नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamo Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanah द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly, Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2. Just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Peetham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Paramashivoham. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up, and again, sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg, pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu-asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees. On your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, Lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashamudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your Just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Paramashivoham, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Upanishadic Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Please go ahead and share your third eye power manifestation results in the chat. Go ahead and share your power manifestation result. Yes, now let us do one more round of the third eye power manifestation. Please sit straight. For those of you who missed, let's do one more round. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in the third eye. Bring in restful awareness to your third eye. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Sit with a clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your third eye.
9 rupees. 9 rupees
With
can
clear
not even buy a
context,
packet of chips. But what if I tell you 9 rupees can automate 90% of your work
bring
while
in
you're working
your
on Microsoft
awareness
PowerPoint,
to
Microsoft
your
Excel,
third
or
eye
Microsoft Word?
again
How
and
is that
again.
possible? This is possible when you use AI features of all this latest
Any
Microsoft apps,
heart
along
way,
with when you integrate
let it come,
ChatGPT into
let
all
it
these
go.
apps. Do you want to learn all this? Then join me for my 3 hours workshop on Microsoft using AI tools, where I'm going to teach you all the tips and tricks, all the
Your
latest AI
complete
features of Microsoft
awareness
Office, Microsoft
on
Word, and
your
Microsoft
third eye.
Excel, which are going to save you 90% of your time while you're working. If you want to learn all this, click on the link to the screen for the workshop. I'll see you inside the workshop.
With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest this power of the third eye. And project the picture, please. Make sure to close your eyes and chant Mahavakya and experience space of oneness.
To the shape of your body, providing softness to relax your pressure points,
Close your eyes.
to support your back. It has more than 2,500 plus air channels that keep you well light, so you can sleep.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Yes. Now, please go ahead and share whatever your third day reveal in the chat. Yes. Now I'll show you what I have projected. This is what I have projected, and see your responses. Yes. Today we are going to learn a beautiful topic, that is seeking. Tapas. This is one of the beautiful topics. Swamiji says, if you have the seeking, you have everything in life. You have seeking, the attitude of seeking. You have everything in life. The source of seeking, your very bio-memory vibrates. Your very bio-memory actively functions only with some basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more pleasure? What is pain? How can I avoid pain? What is life? Is this understanding going to help me? What is joy? And all these basic tools and basic understandings, how can I experience that? These basic questions about life only continue to make it function. So what is seeking? From the time we take birth in a particular body, in a particular lifetime, and whether we realize it or not, or become aware of it or not, we are continuously on the path of seeking. Most of us may not be aware that we are seeking, but we are seeking. As a baby, our seeking may seem simple and limited to ensuring our basic physical and emotional needs are met in order to survive. Food, sleep, and affection from our parents. As we grow up, our seeking will get more complicated as we cease to be satisfied with only having basic needs met. And we start to crave the affection, attention, and approval of our family members and people who form part of our ever widening circle of relationship. As we migrate to youth, adulthood, there seems to be no end to limit to our seeking. Right? So, as we begin also desire name, fame, wealth, health, relationships, beauty, fulfilling careers, and loving relationships, and a sense of acceptance and belonging in society, that is as well. And finally, into the old age, and we may see to avoid suffering, loneliness, sickness, and our inevitable impermanence. And throughout all this, we remain unsatisfied. Having gone through the cycle again and again, throughout many lifetimes, the question still remains as to what is that within us. So let's understand what is
Small difference, but great. I can say, when you look superficially, small difference. But when you start working on it, you will realize the greatness of every technique, the uniqueness of every technique. This is like a manual for intelligence. We can say this book is owner's manual for intelligence. If you have it, better to read this book once and know how to use it. Know how to use it. This book is like a owner's manual for intelligence. Mahadeva is giving a technique for all human beings. Even if you are music oriented towards your ears, even for you, he's not just giving one technique, he's giving you 5 different techniques. You may ask, how to find out? See, the rough idea, whether you are music oriented or visualization oriented or feeling, touch oriented or smell oriented, you can very clearly understand just by seeing your lifestyle. If you just sit with yourself and think, you will understand, you will know. If you understand, major portion of your energy, major percentage of your energy is tuned to one sense, then take up those few techniques. Just play with them for 3-4 days. Suddenly you will see one technique clicks. That satori happens. Suddenly you feel, this is for me. Just that clicking. People ask me, Swamiji, how will I know you are my master? How to find out my master? I tell them, go to different masters, whoever you think. Even if you doubt somebody is enlightened, go and sit at their feet. Just try. Decide, 1 year I'll spend just in seeking. Nothing wrong. Make it like a project, 1 year. Whoever you doubt as enlightened, try to sit at their feet. With somebody, suddenly that click will happen. That awakening of the Kundalini. Or feeling connected. You know, now he is your master. There won't be any doubt. There won't be any doubt. As long as you have doubt, he is not your master. As long as you have doubt, he is not your master. I always tell people, as long as you have doubt, relax. I am not your master. Continue seeking. Wait for click, that satori to happen, or continue seeking. Forget about me. For no reason, your seeking itself should be dropped. Do not drop your seeking. That is such a great treasure, such a great blessing happens to human being. Seeking means what? Feeling uncomfortable, just being inside your skin. Feeling suffocated, just with this small boundary. Feeling, oh God, how long I will be here? Just sitting. Feeling bored, tired, of just playing with these 5 senses. How many times you can have joy by rubbing that object to the pleasure points. See, you have 5 pleasure points. When the objects rub the points, the pleasure points, like tip of the eyes, where the scenes are felt, experienced. The tip of the nose, where the smell is experienced. The edge of the ears, where the music is experienced. The edge of the reproduction organ, where the touch is experienced. The tip of the tongue, where the taste is experienced. These are the 5 tips, 5 points to experience pleasure. when you are tired of using these 5 points, when you feel enough, when you feel suffocated, just with these 5 points, when you want to expand, the feeling to expand is what I call seeking. When you are tired of these 5 points, the seeking starts. Please do not miss seeking. Even if you have not found your master in me, perfectly all right. But do not drop seeking. Continue the seeking. Decide. Whoever you doubt, just go and sit with them. Just few days, try. Suddenly something will click. I tell you, 5, 6 persons, 5, 6 masters, if you try, that is enough. That will be maximum. That will be more than sufficient. You are not so dull that you can't have connection just with 5, 6. You are not so dull. Even if you think you are so dull, you are not so dull. You are not so ignorant as you think. Even in ignorance, you are not so perfect. Relax. Because we think, no, this all may work for others, but I know this can't happen to me. No. Even you can feel connected. At one point, all you need to do is just make it like a project. 1 year, I'll seek. But when the click, when the satori happens, which is beyond your logic, then decide, now drop everything. Now, once that click happens, once that feeling connected happens, now I'm going to work with him. Over. Now drop everything else and decide strongly to work with him. Go all out. We call in Sanskrit 2 words, Viveka, Vairagya. Viveka means analyzing, going around and seeking, Nitya, Nitya Vastu Viveka, which is right or wrong. Seeking, trying to work. Will this guy, will I be able to feel connected with this guy? Will I be able to feel connected with this master? Just go around. This is called Viveka, analyzing. Vairagya, once you feel connected, drop everything else. Drop everything else and decide strongly to work. Ramakrishna says beautifully, till the food is served, there will be sound in the party. Once the food is served, the sound will slowly reduce. Once the people start eating, there won't be any other sound except plop, 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 that eating sound. Same way, in the seeking time, there will be little sound, noise in you, little disturbance going around. But when you see the right person, the sound will come down. When that click happens, over. After that, only that sound click, nothing else. Nothing else will be there. You will completely settle down. Same way, play with these techniques. Just play with these few techniques. Nothing wrong. And these techniques are foolproof, no side effect, time tested. So you can play with them freely. And one more thing, these techniques are such, even if you make 1 or 2 small mistakes, you won't have side effects. You won't have side effects. If you do it properly, you will have that positive effect. If you do the little mistake, there won't be any effect, that's all. But there won't be negative effect or side effects. That is the beauty of these techniques. Time tested, foolproof, powerful techniques. All you need to do, just play with the techniques. Don't even be too serious. Don't be too serious. Do it in a relaxed way on your easy chair. When you are sitting in your home, when you are sitting in your office, but not when you are driving. When you are sitting in your office, when you are sitting in your home, just play with these techniques. Suddenly you will see something opens up. If you play with 2, 3 techniques, something will click. something will catch. I always tell people, just 3-4 days. If it does not click, drop. Next. Shiva has given 112 meditation techniques. I have spoken, I think we are on the 40th sloka. 40. Just try one by one. Try for a few days. Suddenly something will click. That is the technique for you. And you will see you are able to explore and experience the inner space through the techniques, through the technique.
So, what is seeking? What is your understanding? You can post your comments in the chat. What is your understanding about seeking? You can post your understanding in the chat. Now, let's continue. See, only when you internalize, you understand. So, what is seeking? What is your understanding? You can post your comments in the chat. So, keep sharing your understanding. What is your understanding about seeking? You can post your understanding in the chat. Now, let's continue. See, only when you internalize, you understand. So, what is seeking? What is your understanding? You can post your comments in the chat. So, keep sharing your understanding. What is your understanding about seeking? You can post your understanding in the chat. Now, let's continue. See, only when you internalize, you understand. So, what is seeking? What is your understanding? Keep sharing. Share whatever is your understanding. Chat. So, when did human beings first started the seeking? Seeking started in the Ganges civilization. When the seeking started, how did human beings respond? And how did human beings react? So, how did they express when the seeking started expressing in them? And when did the experience of seeking start in them? And the first thing you need to understand is that we worship nature also. So we worship through the deities and through the nature. That's why the natural, we are called natural worshippers. Human beings, when they first started seeking, the first thing they did was look up at the sky and they understood they have possibility that is beyond their imagination. They understood they have to look up and they understood they need to really reach high. And When they looked up, expecting to see the divine, they saw was the sun. What they saw was the sun. And they knew the sun may be symbol, but beyond him is the truth. And Hindus are natural worshippers and not just the nature worshippers. And we worship nature not with the limited understanding with the other indigenous religions have about nature. The tribal religions have about nature. That is why we are not just the nature worshippers, but we worship nature, but not the nature, the force which is felt by the nature, which is beyond the nature. This is the place. This is the essence. Nature worshippers means, oh sun, please, your blessing. Naturally, worshippers will say, oh, the energy behind the sun, which is covered by your shining form, which we can all see. We are seeing your shining form. Please reveal yourself. There is something behind you. We want to see that. Let that be revealed. And true seeking is started to look at what is that behind the sun and which is making the sun radiant. If one start with the sun and stop with the sun, this is nature worshippers. But that is not the truth. Seeking is the truth behind the nature in seeking naturally worshippers. Start with the sun and stop with the sun. This is nature. But it's not the truth. Seeking is the source of you. Seeking is the source of the whole. And seeking is what happened after death, is the essence of life. Contemplating on these thought currents will help develop a strong nervous system that suddenly the fear of death will disappear and the mysteries of death will be revealed in front of you. You will simply know the whole thing and you will be really ready and will be experientially liberated from the fear of death. And any powerlessness related to death. Your whole being will become powerful and see the death. Each of the thought current is experiential. It is like cooking. First add rice, then put salt, and then put little turmeric, and then put little tamarind juice. In the same way, your pure analysis, step by step, is adding each ingredient to the rice, the tamarind rice. So, by the time you finish the turmeric rice or the tamarind rice, you will celebrate your existence. Now, let's come back to the basics of this.
I blessed in Tamil that like banyan tree flourishing, like the arugu grass rooting, grounding. Arugu grass, if it is 2-inch outside, at least 10-inch will be root. And like bamboo having friends and relatives. Bamboo will never be alone. It will be always a group. And like Nityananda in bliss. I'm so happy they are setting a trend. It is not just community. It is not just ordinary community. They are setting a trend, model community for the whole world to flourish. Because if I physically go and meet people, collect them, they get inspired and it gets created. Constantly, I need to be there attending. If I am not there, it collapses. But without me physically being there, they gather together, they get inspired, they know how to raise themselves, and they are doing it. It will be successful. I know it will be successful directly without my physical presence, because to create it, my physical presence was not required. So to sustain it also, it will not be required. Many communities we created, but everything needed my physical presence, because my physical presence created. When people came together, it was their completion with me. That was the first pull. But now, for this Australia community, Nityananda Palace, completion among themselves is the first inspiration. That is why I am telling you, this will be successful forever. This model will be successful forever, because now they know each other's seasons. They know how to sustain themselves. And I am blessing this community, encouraging all over the world, as many communities as possible be created. Now, they've created the real Adinam, blessings. Blessings, Melbourne. Well done, guys. My blessings. As usual, Australia becomes my favorite. Australia is so favorite for Swamiji. He gave his very own daughter to Australia. I'm so happy that everywhere Adinams are getting created. And the next thing, today, auspicious occasion of Makara Sankranti, Pongal festival, means it's a season of new life. The whole Uttarayana happening, Uttarayana Punyagala. Even the great souls wait for this day to leave the body. That's a greatness of this time. The Uttarayana Punyagala. Beautiful. On this day, formally I am releasing a book by Nityananda University Press. The book title is Why Suffering? Book is available for freely for all of you to read in our website. It's an e-book, freely available. As you all know that all our books in the form of e-book freely available. If you want to get the hard copy, you can get it from our Galleria. Today I came to Satsang mainly for inaugurating this Nityananda Palace in Melbourne and to tell you all happy Pongal and happy Makara Sankranti. Happy Makara Sankranti, happy Pongal. தைத்திருநாளாம் இந்நன்னாளில் எல்லோரும் வாழ்வாங்கு வாழ்ந்து நிறைவோடு நித்யானந்தத்தோடு நிலைத்திருக்க பொங்கல் திருநாளாம் இந்நன்னாளில் உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். Happy Makara Sankranti and happy Pongal. Blessings to all of you. Last 2 days, I am expanding on seeking. Maybe I'll continue. Few understandings which I need to share with you all to complete my introduction to seeking. Today I'll explain the sacred truth of the source of seeking. Please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand. How many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. That's all. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. Seeking is nothing but taking up a life without vacation. That's all I'm telling you. See, vacation is nothing but the questions which you don't want to face, pushing you not to live the life you are living. Please understand. The questions which you pushed under the carpet are jumping from below the carpet, and sometimes it even bites the wrong place. Now, from carpet, if it jumps, which part it will catch? That is what is the nagging you feel for the need of vacation. If you are living in a space, the very idea of vacation disappears. You have clearly ironed out your life. You don't need to stand anywhere waiting for something. Vacation, what is vacation? It is just waiting that you will get out of the life you are living and go somewhere, and you expect you will get something. I was reading a one-liner. In college, if you stand outside the gate, suspend. The colleges, when you get suspended, you stand outside the gate. In college, if you stand outside the gate, suspend. After marriage, if you stand outside the gate, husband. That's all. No, day after tomorrow, Arunachaleshwara himself will be standing outside the gate. If you go to Thiruvannamalai, you will see the festival. Day after tomorrow, there is a festival where Mahadeva is locked out by Devi because he went and gave liberation to Bringi Rishi, who was worshipping only Mahadeva, who was not ready to accept Devi. And finally, Mahadeva thought, after all, my disciple, how can I forsake him? And he went and gave liberation to him and came back, and Devi locked the place and she did not allow him inside. Even Mahadeva got locked out. Finally, Sundara has to go. Sundara was very close pet of Devi. So he has to go and do some patch up work and do some mediation. Finally, Devi said, all right, open the door, and she allowed Mahadeva inside. Anyhow, if you are thinking you have to go somewhere and stand for some joy or something to happen to you, you are just pushing all your basic questions under the carpet. No. Catch it. Understanding the life where boredom becomes meaningless. Vacation word becomes meaningless. where life itself becomes vacation. You are doing continuously something which you are enjoying, cherishing, feeling blessed constantly, feeling blessed constantly. So come back to the basic questions. That's all I call seeking. And stop cheating yourself with the answers with which you are not clicked. Please understand. Sometimes you talk stupid. You talk big philosophy to others. I have seen some of this, even these ashramites doing. I am complete. And I am at the feet of Swamiji, as Swamiji wants. Yeah, I am Swamiji. You tell them, hey, I am Swamiji na. I am telling you, you are not. Then they say, no. I am living as per Swamiji only. See, you can do all this cheating to others. What about yourself? So do not hide, escape with the answers with which you have not clicked. Means the answers which has not become your biomemory and cognitive shift. Don't try to use those answers to attack others or hide yourself or lie to yourself. No. That stupidity will only push you into the hell. Any answer you give should have become your biomemory and clicked with you. Your cognition. It should have become your cognition. Come back to basic questions. Make this seeking and the matured answers as part of your cognition. As you all may be aware, tomorrow the LSP process is there, Living Shuddha-Advaita process. Especially I am going to do a very important muscle memory process. Awakening the God particle and making your muscle memory pure and clean and awakening. It's a very powerful process. And I am also doing some of the important things in the campus, Biddi campus. Today, 11 more people are going to be initiated as ashramites in Biddi. Everyone in the Melbourne Palace, the whole team also, I accept all you guys as ashramites. That same team is going to be staying there. That same group, am I right? So how many? Six. All 6 of you. I officially, formally accept all 6 of you as my ashramites and inheritors of Mahadeva. Blessings. And today here in Biddi, I think how many? 11 more. 11 are waiting for a meeting with me. I'll have a meeting with the team and bless you guys. Sangha is getting infused with a fresh energy and getting cleaned up. The old is getting cleared. Either they push the old thing out or they themselves get pushed. If they are too attached to the old, they also get pushed. If they push the old out, they can be here. That's all. but no question of tiredness and boredom. That is the first and last enemy of life. A lot of wonderful things are happening. And so the essence of today's satsang, come back to the basic questions and grow with more and more matured answers. Click with more and more matured answers. So, with this, today I give darshan from here itself, and we'll have Kalpatar darshan maybe tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Now with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Shaivam, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yanandam, Yanandam Xavier, yes. So today we are learning about the seeking tapas. Beautiful subject. Yes. Now we are going to do the power manifestation. Yes. Please go ahead and share your understanding and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and share your powerful understanding from the Living Enlightenment book. Yes. So we're going to do the power manifestation of levitation. So please straight within Padmasana, the lotus posture. So your legs are locked. Make sure to sit down. If you really can't sit due to your health condition, you can sit on a chair. And your hands are locked like this in. It's called Samana Mudra. And put it in the lap. Basically, your legs are locked, hands are locked. You sit comfortably. With your head, neck back, straight line. Now visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Bring in your restful awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye with the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your meditation. With that clear context, bring in your awareness, restful awareness to your third eye. Any thoughts, just let it come, let it go. And you start chanting Maha and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, let us start manifesting the power of levitation. You declare to levitate with the space of Advaita and lift off the ground.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Let's go ahead and share your experience of power manifestation of levitation. Go ahead and share. Awesome. Something is happening. Is it like I actually did not get it? Split means so. Let's continue. So what we are seeking, the basic question, whatever we are trying to do, seeking fulfillment, whether in the name of manifesting more money or manifesting health, relationship, anything. They are seeking fulfillment and they are seeking eternal life. One part of you feels so strongly that you are going to exist forever and you don't need to worry about the questions of afterlife. It is like this. You see people dying very frequently, or you hear the news at least, the news of somebody's death. If you open the newspaper, you will see pretty much death somewhere in the newspaper. And you always think for a few seconds what will happen. And then somehow you end up in the conviction that you are going to exist forever. Or at least the problem is not right in front of you. At the moment, I don't need to bother about it. So we just decide that you don't need to attend to it, to this question now. So something happens which makes you lose attention and focus from that spark. So when you come back to the basic questions, whatever makes you powerless is the basic question you are not able to face. Whatever is making you powerless, you're not able to face that question. That is the seed of whatever you are not able to answer, whatever is making you powerless, that is the seed of seeking. Deciding to face those questions is the whatever makes you powerless, what will happen after death? If death, the thought of death is making you powerless, then question, what will happen after death? Will I be alone during my death? The deathbed, you have all the pain I may have to go through. Will I be able to handle it? Or suddenly some poverty happens to my life, I do some things, what will happen? So there are many questions. So the questions which makes you powerless, if you decide not to face them, you push yourself into more illusion again and again. If you decide to face them, that is seeking. If you decide to face them, that is seeking. Just because you push the questions under the carpet, they cannot disappear. Just because these questions have been asked many times by others or yourself, by yourself to you, don't think you know the answer. So seeking is like a conscious acid wash. A person who works with himself, who constantly matures his aspirations, is a seeker. If two persons decide to work together, mature each other's aspirations, it is called married life. A person go on working with people and maturing the aspirations of the if you start maturing your aspirations, the aspirations of people who are around you, you will be able to help them to get their aspirations mature. If you start maturing aspirations, aspirations achieve that, seeking the fire or maturing our cognitions, aspirations, we should not miss satsang even for one day, because that will constantly keep you alive. You will catch wherever you are stuck only with satsang, you will catch yourself. You will expose yourself to yourself only with the satsang. Now, let us do one technique. I'm going to contemplate on the basic questions. Just few minutes, internalize this. Right? So it's very basic internalization. A technique. Where am I heading? My actions, my thinking. Is it all aligning to the reality of life? What am I going to do after death? Am I going to exist after death? After this body stops functioning? From where I come from? These basic questions should be kept alive till the experience happens, till it becomes realization. Just internalize for a few minutes and try to answer these questions. Now, let's move on. So, what is the solution for these basic questions? What will happen after my death? Will I be existing? All these things at one time. Devotion for the Guru will take over, and this answer will start vibrating in that my Guru will be there. But till the devotion takes over and answers, the reverberates in your being, the Guru's blessings reverberates in your being. You cannot drop the question. If you drop the questions before the answer reverberates, enter into boredom. So when you get up early morning, don't jump out of the bed. Just sit and look around in an relaxed way. Where was I? Where I am now? And where am I going to enter? What is happening? Ask as if the first day you are waking up. Because every day you wake up in a different space. Spend few minutes for these basic questions. Where was I and where I am now? Where am I going to go at the moment and I get out of this bed? So in the same way, before falling asleep, spend a little time sitting or lying on your bed. Just try to align all the things which are driving you. Are they aligned with what they are? And then fall asleep. Do this until you find the answers to your questions. Let us understand the deeper truths of seeking. What you are really seeking is something, but we are seeking in the name of something else. We seek in the name of so many things. And at the end of it, even after achieving all those things, we feel that something is missing. Seeking should make you joyful. Seeking makes you joyful. Seeking means informing you that what you are searching for is available. Nothing more is ecstatic, joyful, intoxicating than seeking. Seeking is the most intoxicating that can happen to a human being. Make this as a lifestyle. The only thing that can infuse life into you is seeking. Nothing else. No depression medication, no psychiatric industry, no psychiatric drugs. Nothing is going to help humanity, only seeking. This is going to make your life really lively. So fall in love with seeking. Let us listen Swamiji's talk on fall in love with seeking.
what you call as religion or spirituality, please listen. Much of your religion and spirituality is just business and bargain, gambling, give and take, negotiation in the silence. Sometimes vocally, sometimes locally, sometimes silently, but negotiation goes on, goes on, goes on. Sometimes with that rough stuff of heaven and hell, sometimes with the subtle stuff of love and hatred, sometimes the more subtle feeling connected or feeling rejected. But much of your religion and spirituality is business, bargain, negotiation, gambling. Seeking does not fall under any of this category. Seeking is your innermost coarse pain. By understanding it has not yet expressed its full potential, your innermost coarse suffocation. By understanding it needs to expand, your innermost being's decision to expand. Decision to be free. Understand? I am defining seeking. Your innermost coarse decision to be free. Your innermost coarse decision to be awakened. Your innermost coarse decision not to continue with the status quo. Continuing with the status quo, with the fantasy, someday something will happen from heaven or from somewhere, from sky, something will drop and everything in my life will be aligned and proper. Sitting with this stupid, fallible fantasy. Understand? Infallible fantasy is vision. Fallible vision is fantasy. When you take the responsibility for your visualization, it is vision. When you don't take responsibility for your thinking, it is fantasy. Much of your inner happening is the game of fantasy. And unfortunately, you make that into religion. Fantasy should be entertained maximum to the level of entertainment, not more than that. Don't make a religion out of it. That's not the stuff out of which you can make religion. Understand? This pillar made of fiberglass can be used as a decoration piece, but you can't make the building stand on it. The fiberglass pillar cannot hold the building. It can only be a decoration piece. If you try to make the building stand on it, you are in danger. You are wrong. It is so unfortunate. We go on cherishing fantasy. Listen. cherishing fantasy, and we also have one more fantasy to support our fantasy. Someday, from somewhere, something will fall and everything will become all right. That's what I call status quo living. Yesterday, I gave 3 technical terms: agitational gratification, delayed gratification, light theologians. These are the 3 important keywords you need to remember. Today, listen. Listen very clearly. The status quo living. Just go on postponing with the fantasy someday something will collapse, something will fall, and everything will become all right. See, the worst thing of living the status quo, after some time, you even forget you can take decisions. Now, I've seen people, I've really seen people for whole life, they are activists, means they get into the stage and give big lectures on cleaning the country. They even join the army, which cleanses, which cleans the streets and schools, colleges. Finally, after some time, they learn only the art of mobilizing the huge gathering, huge volunteers, and doing something, doing a show. Slowly, they forget they themselves can do something. And I have seen this kind of people. The street in which they go for everyday morning walk is full of trash and dirt. Hardly it may take 10 minutes for them to clean that area, but they won't, because they forget they can do something. They always think they can only mobilize crowd, and that crowd only can do something. They can mobilize the mob, only that mob can do something. They forget they can do something. Understand, this example is very important. If you look into your life, many times you walk 3 kilometers to go and give lecture about cleanliness, but the house where you are staying or the street where you are walking, if you just bend and spend 10 minutes, that will become clean. You forget that it is possible, and you don't even keep that in your cognition. That is not there as part of you. Always the status quo life will be stinking life, where a simple reality which can be seen even by a child will be forgotten by you. Understand? In status quo life, you read, see, understand more from your brain than from the reality. Most of the time, the spelling mistakes you make while you read a newspaper or magazine or your iPod will be very funny, because you don't read from there, you read from here. You'll suddenly realize, God, Second time, third time when you read, oh, this is what is there. But I thought this is what there. Even while you are seeing, you don't see here. You see from here. You don't see from here. You see from here. You don't read from here. You read from here. In the status quo life, you are almost caught in the cobweb of thinking, which is a very suffocating karma pattern, mental pattern, which does not let you relate with the reality. Seeking is the decision to melt you and reinvent you. Melt you and mold you as you want. I tell you, greatest blessing in the life is not even God's grace, but seeking for God's grace. I really tell you, it is not even enlightenment, seeking the enlightenment. Seeking, actually seeking is the time you can enjoy the glory of enlightenment, because after you become enlightened, you are that. What is there separately to enjoy? Seeking is the real honeymoon. Seeking is the real time and space where you can reinvent yourself, where you can melt, go on melting, 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 melting. An ordinary human being, from the birth to death, he goes on freezing, 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 freezing himself. His life is just a hormonal hijack from birth to death. He's just hijacked by his hormones, and by the time he wakes up, he's already landed in death. In the birth, he takes off. In few minutes, hormones put the knife on your throat and says, fly the plane as I say, where I want. And you are hijacked. When the hormones say, come on, land here. When you land, the land is death. It is just hormones hijacking you. So-called normal life is hormonal hijack. Rarely, when you fall in love with something or some person, you develop the ability to reinvent yourself, reorganize yourself, awaken yourself, and look into something fresh. But it is only during the seeking, when you fall in love with the highest possibility. I can say when you raise in love, not fall in love. Raise in love with the highest possibility. Only when the seeking starts, your bio-memory starts reinventing itself. Please understand, if you fall in love with something physical, you will just alter all your physique. You may start going to gym, reduce weight, change your haircut, change your hairstyle, change your dress, change your skin color. This whole India is suffering with this fair complexion. The unfair obsession with a fair complexion. No, really. Biggest psychiatric disorder India suffers is the unfair obsession with a fair complexion. largest fairness cream market in the world. Do you know that? Still, these stupid fellows are associating white and beauty. This is the only country where fairness and beauty is associated, and English and intelligence is associated. You tell anything in few English words, people think you are intelligent. No, really. In India, get down anywhere and just say, I'm suffering from fever, so whatever you read in the school, the leave letter, or the first essay you memorize in your school, you repeat that, people will tell, oh, some big babu has come to our place. The language and intelligence is associated. The fairness and beauty is associated. Unfair obsession this country having with the fairness. Funny. When you fall in love with something physical, you decide to change your physical appearance, your hairstyle. If you are from lower middle class, you change your hairstyle and dress. If you are from middle class, you change your hairstyle, dress and skin color. If you are from upper class, you change even the shape of your body through some surgery. When you fall in love with physical, you adjust, alter your physique. When you fall in love with something super conscious, you get the ability to change your very consciousness. Falling in love with the super consciousness and awakening your ability to reinvent, reorganize your very biomemory, your very core consciousness is what I call seeking. In whichever you feel connected, you try to adjust yourself to that. When you fall in love with something physical, you try to alter your physical appearance. Whether you buy or grab or steal or hook or crook, you get the ability to change. When you are in love with something physical, you change your physical appearance. When you fall in love with something super conscious, you awaken your biomemory, intelligence. You awaken your biomemory and intelligence to alter your very core consciousness, your very biomemory, your very being. The ability to reinvent your very biomemory, reorganize your very biomemory, reorganize, reinvent, rediscover your very biomemory is what I call seeking. When you start seeking the higher possibilities, your body gets rearranged, your mind gets reorganized, your intellect gets reinvented, your biomemory gets rejuvenated, your consciousness gets recognized. Recognizing When you recognize yourself, naturally you will be recognized. When you recognize yourself, world will also recognize you, that is recognizing you. I tell you. Seeking the higher possibilities, physical or mental or conscious, seeking the higher possibilities, seeking the highest possibility is the key truth, the sacred secret. This 15th verse of Isavasya Upanishad is trying to express. I'll read the 15th verse translation once more and then expand. Listen. The truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of the imperishable truth and reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, upturned pot, which has golden orb of effulgence. This radiant golden pot conceals your glorious face of truth from my view, O Pushan, O Sun, O complete one. Do reveal yourself by removing that glaring veil, for I, on the path of truth, am eager to have your divine vision. Human being, when he started seeking, first thing he did, started looking up in the sky. He understood, yes, a possibility which is beyond his imagination. He understood he has to look up. He understood he needs to reach high. The first thing he did is look up. When he looked up, expecting to see the divine, all he saw was the sun, and he knows sun may be symbol, but beyond him is the truth. Understand? Hindus are natural worshippers, not just nature worshippers. Understand? We worshipped nature not with the limited understandings which other indigenous religions have about nature, the tribal religions have about nature. No. That is why I insist we are not just nature worshippers. We worshipped nature, but not just the nature. The force which is veiled by the nature, which is beyond the nature. You can see very clearly this Upanishadic verse saying, please O sun, O Bhushan, O complete one, do reveal yourself by removing that glaring veil. See, the sun which you can see with your physical eyes is a glaring veil. We always know only the veil which is dark and which covers, which dulls. But Upanishad rishis are so clear, even if it is glaring, they know it is a veil. The Upanishadic rishis say, please remove this glaring veil. On the path of truth, I am eager to see, have your divine vision. Maybe this is the voice of the first seeker on the planet Earth. This is the emotion described by the first seeker on the planet Earth. Or this is the path traveled by the first seeker on the planet Earth. The first apex body of Hinduism, Ananda Akada, follows Isavasya Upanishad and worships sun as their guru. It's based on this verse. This is the oldest Upanishad. Ananda Akada is the oldest Pita, the spiritual seat. This is the oldest expression. This is the oldest expression. The truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of imperishable truth and reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, upturned part. Hiranmayena patrena. Satyasya abhihitam mukham Tatvam bhushannabavrunu satya dharmaya drishtaye. Seeking. How much ever I pour the words and decorate, seeking can never be beautified by any of the words I utter. It can never be glorified by any of the words I am trying to express. Only when you taste it, you know the power of it. When you taste it, you know the power of it. I tell you, I'll give you some example. When you are a teenager, when your mom asks to buy vegetables or milk or some groceries from the shop, you won't walk even up to the corner of your street. But when you fall in love, especially that puppy love, to have a glimpse of your girlfriend, you will be ready to walk 5 kilometers. To have a glimpse of your boyfriend, you will be ready to walk 5 kilometers. When your mom says just buy the vegetables, milk or grocery, you can't walk 5 house, the street corner. But when you fall in love, 5 kilometer distance looks nothing. Understand, when you fall in love, the capacity to reinvent yourself is awakened in you. Same way, when you fall in seeking, the capacity to reinvent your very core consciousness gets awakened in you. If your teacher says, hey, wake up in the early morning, at least 7 o'clock and start studying for examination, you won't do. But when you fall into seeking, early morning, 3 o'clock, you will be up and alive, reading Upanishads, doing yoga, meditating. I tell you, what puppy love can do to you, seeking can do the same thing to your consciousness, not just to your body mind. In puppy love, the energy you radiate in your body mind, you will radiate tons of it in your very core consciousness in seeking. When the seeking was awakened in you, even you will be surprised. When the seeking gets awakened in you, even you will be surprised about you. I tell you, when the seeking was awakened in me, even I was surprised about my capacities, about what I am doing. Your very understanding about you will become different when the seeking is awakened in you. You become so serene, so graceful, so alive, so light, ready to take off. You are no more a hard stone. You just become one with the thin air, ready to go higher, 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 and higher. Seeking makes you light and light. L-I-T-E, light, L-I-G-H-T, light. Actually, when I am going to work with you on your bioenergy in Nityanandoham 1008, the first thing I am going to do is awaken your seeking. If you have to make a pot out of clay, first thing you have to do, pour water and make it soft. Only then it will stand as you want. Then you can bake it. To make the shape stable. So the first thing, the water I need to pour into you is seeking. Then making the pot is the whole process. Baking is energization. First step in the whole Nityanandoham process is pouring my seeking into you. Awakening the seeking into you. Just to experience seeking, come to Nityanando. Just to experience seeking. What happens next, everything is bonus. If you taste seeking, that's enough. You got it. You got it. You really got it. in seeking, you just see. And you can do anything available, possible for human beings. It is like you can take out your kidney and wash it and put it back, take out the intestine and clean it and put it back, take out the heart and pump little energy into it and put it back. If you can do that, how easy it will be for you to maintain your health. Exactly, you get that capacity relating to your consciousness in seeking. You just know which part need to be corrected, completed, cleansed, altered, and awaken it. Seeking awakens that potential in you. Not just cleansing your liver or kidney or intestine, but the source energy of your liver, kidney, intestine. Seeking just intoxicates you with the ultimate truths. Then nothing else is. Nityanande. If you have to make a pot out of clay, first thing you have to do, pour water and make it soft. Only then it will stand as you want. Then you can bake it. To make the shape stable. So the first thing, the water I need to pour into you is seeking. Then making the pot is the whole process. Baking is energization. First step, the whole Nityanandoham process is pouring my seeking into you. Awakening the seeking into you. Just to experience seeking, come to Nityanando. Just to experience seeking. What happens next, everything is bonus. If you taste seeking, that's enough. You got it. You got it. You really got it. In seeking, you just see. And you can do anything available, possible for human beings. It is like you can take out your kidney and wash it and put it back, take out the intestine and clean it and put it back, take out the heart and pump little energy into it and put it back. If you can do that, how easy it will be for you to maintain your health. Exactly, you get that capacity. Relating to your consciousness in seeking. You just know which part need to be corrected, completed, cleansed, altered, and awaken it. Seeking awakens that potential in you. Not just cleansing your liver or kidney or intestine, but the source energy of your liver, kidney, intestine. Seeking just intoxicates you with the ultimate truths. Then nothing else is needed. When you are intoxicated with the ultimate truth, nothing, nothing, nothing else is needed. Life in its fullest form is experienced. The moment seeking starts, you wake up to cosmos. How every day morning you wake up to this world. Same way when the seeking starts, you wake up to the cosmos, the higher energies. I don't know what else to add. Go on adding. It is the spirit of seeking. Keeps the highest possibilities available to human beings. The spirit of seeking is much more than enlightenment itself. It's much more than anything which can be said and which can't be said. Only word I can add, Nityanandoham Chalo. To experience seeking. Nityanandoham Chalo. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyana Peetham.
Now we are going to do one more round of power manifestation of levitation. You can post your understanding in the chat. Also post your powerful cognitions from living enlightenment. Awakening of the seeking gives energy. Wonderful. So please sit straight and sit with Padmasana, the lotus posture. Sit lotus posture. That means your right feet on your left thigh, left feet on the right thigh. That is Padmasana, lotus posture. If you cannot sit in the lotus posture, you can sit cross-legged. But sit down with the cushion and make sure nothing around hard materials around. Then lock your hands like this in Padma, in Samana Mudra, and put it in the lap. And sit straight with your head, neck, and back straight. With this position, now let us start manifesting the power of levitation. Bring in restful awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. See the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your, raises your Dalini Shakti. So with this clear context, bring in your restful awareness to your third eye again and again. And any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to lift off the ground, to manifest the power of meditation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om
Now, can you all share your form manifestation experience?
Here I went. Flight 70,000, stay 80,000, travel 30,000, and all together in the grand
Feel like
seems like a lot of what if I could I can actually
all others, you can share
if you know
form
how to manage your
manifestation.
heart. In just 2 hours, I'm going to break down all of these topics and you can
I request all of you to share your power manifestation experience. How did you feel? You feel like you lifted off the ground? Feel like some sensation? You feel like your body is hot? What is your experience? Shiverings. So that is power manifestation. Shaking, right? Yeah. Yes, that's right. Also memory to serve some. Okay. So now let's continue our understanding on seeking. Swamiji says only seeking can add life. Whether you face a household or middle-age crisis or sannyas, middle-age crisis, the only solution is seeking. If you are not married, the first instruction I will give is don't get married, take sannyas. If we decide to get married, at least marry somebody who is a seeker. Guru Prasad me or manifestation. I feel my heart beating fast, my head tight, and my body not feel my heart beating fast. Okay. This is power manifested. Seeking can change your very brain map. It can change the way your brain functions and the very way your brain cognizes. And seeking changes the very way you cognize things. Sometimes utter confusion leads to seeking. But any of the time, we push things under the carpet. We don't know what decisions to make, what is right, what is not right. We just don't do anything. So, thinking that it will become all right, and we push the things under the carpet without taking it to logical conclusion. The pattern of reaching to the logical conclusion is what makes life imprisonment. Constantly pushing things under the carpet. You do not understand. Under your carpet is a big volcano is there, and you're sitting under this volcano. And how will you be able to rest? How will you be in restful awareness if you're sitting under the volcano? So that is why when you are not able to sit with the conflict happens. Everything start from restful awareness. Conflict resolution is the ability to take our logical thinking to the logical conclusion. So we have to start with restful awareness and we have to start with carrying the right space. As all of you know, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is all about guru-disciple relationship or tradition of guru-disciple relationship. To as Guru helps the disciple, Guru initiates and makes sure the disciple achieves the enlightenment. If you see all the lifestyle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, every bit of the life is towards seeking. Seeking is the Hindu grand narrative. Seeking reorganizes and rejuvenates your inner image. If you see the whole thinking system, the rituals, everything aligned to your seeking to realize your highest self. That's why millions and millions walked on this planet Earth. The millions of enlightened beings walked on this planet Earth in India. So it beautifully evolves a very powerful inner image, a very powerful outer image, and a very powerful life image. Living with people to whom seeking is awakened is Kailaya, Kailasa. So before the Hindu grand narrative, why Swami uses this word? The grand narrative means that every civilization has a collective identity, sometimes artificially created with integrity and sometimes artificially created without integrity. So the grand narrative is the collective inner image with each civilization created. So each civilization adopts their own grand narrative. And sometimes the grand narrative evolves spontaneously, and sometimes the grand narrative evolves in an organized way. So this grand narrative is one of the most important things to guide the existing civilization or to bring any revolution in the civilization. So now let's understand Swamiji's own voice, the Hinduism. Seeking is the Hinduism's grand narrative.
In Agama and Tantra both, first and foremost, my responsibility is keeping the body healthy, so I'm letting the body adjust itself to its natural biological clock. Like when it feels like eating, let it eat. When it feels like lying down, let it lie down. I'm leaving it to it. Yesterday night till 3:30, I was sitting and working. Many of you would have even got likes from the Facebook and chatting and all that. Because I'm letting the body to create its own rhythm and its own biological clock. Actually, that is what now I am leaving it to the body. When it feels like lying down, I let it lie down immediately. When it feels like working, I let it work as long as it wants. Actually, it is working more number of hours when I gave that freedom to the body. So I'll make sure at least 400 satsangs are delivered in this year. And of course, I already committed all the 400 powers, the whole science I'll reveal. Not just science, I'll start even doing initiations, means making those powers as an experience in your system. Let me enter into today's subject. I have just few more things to share about seeking. Understand, seeking reorganizes, rejuvenates your inner image. It beautifully evolves a very powerful inner image, very powerful outer image, very powerful life image, living with the people in whom seeking is awakened is Kailaya, Tirukkailaya. That is Kailasa. Living with the people in whom seeking is awakened is Kailasa. And creating more and more people whose Pratyagatma Chaitanya, individual consciousness, is awakened, whose inner image is aligned to seeking, whose inner image is grown out of seeking. Understand? Seeking is the Hindu grand narrative. Before expanding on this new word, which I uttered, the Hindu grand narrative, I wanted to acknowledge, thank Sri Raji Malhotra. It is from his article I picked up this word, the Hindu grand narrative, and the concept of Hindu grand narrative. I wanted to acknowledge and thank him. Of course, I wanted to thank him for all the great work he is doing, and especially for this great article, Hindu grand narrative. The word and the concept, both is from Raji Malhotra. I really wanted you to understand the Hindu grand narrative. Understand? First, you need to catch the word grand narrative. It means every civilization has a collective identity, sometimes artificially created with integrity, sometimes artificially created without integrity. Please understand. Artificially created with integrity, artificially created without integrity. If I had to give an example, Krishna as a grand narrative. Surely ISKCON has created it beautifully, but with integrity. They have not told any lie about Krishna. They have not told any lie. They worked very properly, they created. Maybe the artificial word is not the right word. I should use that. Organized. They created in a very organized way. Krishna as a grand narrative for their organization, but with integrity. They did not miss integrity. And organized way created grand narratives, but without integrity. 10,000 names I can say. Understand? The grand narrative is the collective inner image each civilization creates their own grand narrative. Each civilization adopts their own grand narrative. Sometimes the grand narratives just evolve spontaneously and get followed. Sometimes the grand narratives are very organized way propagated and followed. A spontaneously evolved grand narrative is Shirdi Sai Baba's grand narrative. With no organized effort, just spontaneously the grand narrative started and it has spread all over the world as Shirdi Sai movement. Organized way, but with integrity created is Bhagavan Swaminarayan, Krishna, grand narrative of Krishna as per ISKCON. It's all organized way it is done. I should not use the word artificial. Organized and with integrity. They have not told any lie about Swaminarayan or they have not told any lie about Sri Krishna. Whatever ISKCON declares and claims about Krishna is completely truth, including their idea of he is the supreme. Because please understand, anybody experiences the ultimate through a window, he feels his window is also supreme. Through a window, if you see the sky, by and by you feel that window frame is also the sky. And through any window, you experience the sky. You are given freedom to declare that window is supreme. You are not given freedom to say there is no other window, but you are given a freedom to say that window is the suprememost. And so because that freedom is available already in Vedic tradition, even they are declaring Krishna is the God, ultimate God. I'll say they are integrated. They are integrated. Only they don't have a right to say that there is no other door, which they are not saying. I don't see them saying there is no other door. But they say that Krishna is supreme door. That is perfectly all right. In Hindu tradition, we are very clear. Praising in the level of praising and promoting exclusivity is allowed. Only you have no right to deny that there is no other possibility. That right Vedic tradition does not give, and Vedic tradition does not accept that. Vedic tradition is very clear that you have no right to say no other door exists, no other possibility exists. You have no right to say there is no other supreme possibility. How many supreme, most superlative degrees you add are the infinity of superlative. That same thing somebody can add for their ishta. That is the beauty of our Vedic tradition. So with integrity, organized, but with integrity, the grand narratives of ISKCON and Bhagavan Swaminarayan movement, all that was created. Artificial, but without integrity. I can give you 10,000 grand narratives of that example, which I don't want to say the names now. Each civilization has their own grand narrative, and each generation, based on their vested interests, evolves, develops, alters, expands, shrinks, edits their grand narratives. Understand, you need to understand this. Fighter can use Krishna as a grand narrative from a different context. A lover can use Krishna as a grand narrative from different context. So the different contexts set as per the requirement of the time, the living visionaries of the society, either in the field of spirituality or politics, the decision makers, the rulers, they evolve their own grand narratives. And the grand narratives exists in the society is also altered and given a different context. For example, the whole Shaivism in Tamil Nadu, Jnana Sambandhar is the grand narrative. In course of time, during each era, people have given a different context to Jnana Sambandhar and understood. At some point, his devotion was the grand narrative. At some point, the way he demonstrated the courage and strength because of his devotion. So same Jnana Sambandhar is celebrated as a grand narrative from different contexts. Sanatana Hindu Dharma had multiple grand narratives, I tell you. Each of the Sampradaya in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is independently complete and equipped to make an individual enlightened. Each of the Sampradaya, please understand. Each of the Sampradaya in Sanatana Dharma is completely equipped with the grand narrative, technique, method. Actually, you can't call Hinduism as a religion not because it lacks something. Every Sampradaya of Hinduism is a religion. In the West, what you define as a religion, what all they have, all that each tradition of Hinduism has. That is why I should say that it is a encyclopedia of religions. All major countries have their grand narrative. All major civilizations have their grand narrative. Based on their need and time, some grand narratives are built with integrity and some are built without integrity, but they have one. Even atheists in Tamil Nadu try to build a grand narrative of Thiruvalluvar. But one good thing is, we have tons and tons of documentation that Thiruvalluvar is one of the Saiva saint. Even though they try to distort his identity, try to take him out of Shaivism, the moment these fellows are gone, these atheists who are trying to take away the identity from Valluvar, the moment these guys are gone, he will get back his identity, but all the monuments built for him will be useful for us to recreate the real grand narrative of Thiruvalluvar. வள்ளுவ நாயனார் மயிலாப்பூரில் பிறந்து சைவவேளாளர் குலத்திலே பிறந்து வளர்ந்த திருநீரும் முழுநீரும் ருத்ராட்சமும் தரித்த தொண்டைமண்டல ஆதீனத்தின் குருமுதல்வராகிய ஆதிநாதரால் தீட்சை செய்து வைக்கப்பட்டதனால் தன்னுடைய முதல் குரலிலே ஆதி பகவன் என்று குருநாதரை புகழ்ந்துரைத்து வழிபாடு செய்த ஞானி. I'll translate in English. He was born and brought up in this introduction, exact introduction of the Thiruvalluvar from a oldest available document about Valluvar. From that I am reading it out. That Thiruvalluvar was born and brought up in Mylapore from Saivavelalar family, and he always lived the life of Bhasma and Rudraksha, and because he was initiated by the founder of Tondamandala Adinam, Adinadhar, Adinatha Jnanaprakasa Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, who is the incarnation of Mahadeva himself. In his first verse, he salutes Adi Bhagavan. And the Adinam means the Gurupita of the Valluvar community is Tondamandala Adinam. That Adinam's the Guru Mudalvar, the founder, is Adinatha Swamigal. Still now, with that same name, he is worshipped, and the oldest palm leaf of Tirukkural was discovered in that Adinam only. It was stored and still they own it. So soon we will reclaim his identity and bring that grand narrative back. So this grand narrative is one of the most important thing to guide the existing civilization, or to bring any revolution in the civilization, or to guide the flow of the civilization, or even to revive any civilization. For anything, you need a clear-cut grand narrative, so that your inner image can be beautifully aligned. If I have to tell you the truth, my grand narrative was Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Annamalai Swamigal. All the time I will remember only these two. Any practical actions, Annamalai Swamigal, any of this mystical inner space, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. If I have to move the mountains or do something great, then immediately fall into Arunagiri Yogeshwara space, it will be done. We will win the game. And any ordinary action, facing things, first thing I'll think, at this moment, how Annamalai Swamigal will respond. That is the way I grew up. Till the age of 12, my grand narrative was Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Annamalai Swamigal. Every situation, I'll think how he will behave, how he will respond, how he will react. So they became my grand narrative inside. See, you need a grand narrative only then you can align your inner image to it. Need of the Guru itself is nothing but a need for grand narrative. Your need for Guru is nothing but your need of grand narrative. Whoever accepts me as Guru, for all of you, I become the grand narrative without even telling. This is the way the grand narratives gets built. We had thousands of grand narratives in each locality. For example, whole Maharashtra, Jnaneshwar was the grand narrative, Sant Jnaneshwar. Whole Karnataka, Bhagavan Basavanna, he was the grand narrative. Whole Tamil Nadu, Jnana Sambandar, and few more saints who came after Jnana Sambandar. They were the grand narrative. If I look what can be the grand narrative of Hinduism? It cannot just be a concept. It has to be a person, very physical, down to earth, which people can perceive in their level and play with their visualization, use it to align themselves. If a concept can be a grand narrative of Hinduism, then seeking is the grand narrative of Hinduism. It just can't be seeking. We will have to demonstrate, show the grand narrative. Which can be cherished, enjoyed, visualized, played with your visualization, with which you can play with your visualization. Which can inspire you to align your inner image, which can remind you again and again the highest purpose of your existence, seeking, which can raise you to the space of seeking again and again. Hindus have denied the need for a grand narrative for last at least 200 years. We have not realized we need a grand narrative. That is the collective identity for all of us. We have not realized that not having the grand narrative is something wrong. We are trying to push this problem under the carpet, saying, no, 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 no. If you create a grand narrative of Krishna, then all the Shaivites will be dropped out. If you create a grand narrative of Shiva, all the Vaishnavites will be dropped out. If you create the grand narrative of Devi, all the other traditions will be dropped out. If we think we are wrong, Hindus are intelligent enough to move from one Ishtadevata to another Ishtadevata. If you have not had at least 6-7 Ishtadevata, you are never a seeker. If you are a seeker, you would have had at least 6-7 Ishtadevatas. Because every time you evolve, you will connect with the next level of definition, grand narrative you received. If you received Mahadeva as the embodiment of enlightenment, as a description about him, at the age of 7, you may not have felt connected with him. At the age of 7, you need Ganesha who nicely eats and roams around and jumps. Maybe the grand narrative of Ganesha would have been more appealing for you. And at the age of 14, the grand narrative of Subramanya would have been more appealing for you. Youth, beauty, valor, vigor. Then maybe after you face 2-3 girlfriends, then you need Mahadeva, the grand narrative of enlightenment. You will simply feel connected. The college suspend after marriage husband. So at different times when you evolve, you will feel connected to the different grand narratives. Please understand. That is why the number of atheists in Hinduism is too low than in other religions. Because in other religions, they have only one grand narrative. If it does not match with you, if you don't feel connected, you simply become atheist. With us, it is not the case. We have 2000 grand narrative, and if you have a guru, he will made to order and give you. He will even make one new one for you. But this is not our weakness. Please understand. Soon you will see. Actually, I take the responsibility of creating a Hindu grand narrative. Soon, very soon, you guys will have all-inclusive but non-diluted. All-inclusive but undiluted. Because of inclusiveness, only becoming powerful, not having any powerlessness because of inclusiveness. We will discover and reveal the Hindu grand narrative to the world. We'll do it. We'll do it with integrity and authenticity. I only want to tell you all, Hindus not having grand narrative and not doing research and thinking in that line of need to have a grand narrative. Hindus not bothered about need to have a grand narrative is not right. Please understand, that is the biggest problem. The Hindu leaders are not even realizing we need a grand narrative. We need to spend a lot of time and energy into it, and we need to evolve it. It is unfortunate. Hindu visionaries and leaders are in self-denial, and they are trying to push the problem of Hindu grand narrative under the carpet. But that is running like a Tom and Jerry here and there, and coming back and biting the carpet and biting you. Not having the grand narrative is not right. It is time we spell out the Hindu grand narrative. Actually, if we can make 10,000 people enlightened without Hindu grand narrative, with Hindu grand narrative, we may be able to make easily 100,000 people enlightened. Because that takes away the people's depression. That takes away the people's fatigue. That takes away the people's boredom, I tell you. Now what I am saying, all of you can understand. It's not that I never fought with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I had my own ups and downs with him. But every early morning, the moment I see him, everything is over. Just like what happens to you when the curtain opens? Not only the ups and downs I had with him, the ups and downs I have with the whole world, everything disappears. Now it is neither up nor down. It is all jing chak chik. It's all now. I tell you, human beings live in the intoxication of grand narrative. And the intoxication of grand narrative is required to go through forced depression by the stupid social narratives. See, society gives you some narratives. As a mother, you should be this, this, this. As a father, you should be this, this, this. As a brother, you should be this, this, this. This all forced on you, and your biomemory is made to believe. When you face some difficulty, problems, because of the social narratives about you, the intoxication of grand narrative takes away the depression. Understand, grand narrative is the antidote for all the sufferings you created based on your social narratives. It is such powerful inspiration to remove your mental fatigue, tiredness, and boredom. I'll come back to you soon. Today, I only wanted to introduce this concept of grand narrative and need for the grand narrative to keep your seeking up and alive and active. I'll come back to you with a Hindu grand narrative soon, which will keep your seeking up alive and make you enlightened. So, essence of today's satsang is the grand narrative is required to keep the seeking up and alive And not having the grand narrative is not right, or trying to push that problem under the carpet is also not right. Grand narrative is required to keep your seeking up and alive. I wanted all over the world the Sangha to do Vakyartha Sadas. After reading the article by Raji Malhotra, the Hindu grand narrative, it is available in the Facebook, in the website. Read that and see my today's satsang. All over the world, I wanted the Sangha to do Vakyartha Sadas on the grand narrative, the Hindu grand narrative. Do Vakyartha Sadas. I'll get back to you guys with the Hindu grand narrative. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Shaivam, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyana Peetham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08.
Yes. Now let us start one more round of power manifestation. You can share your experience, you can share your understanding, and also post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So let us move on to the manifesting the power of levitation. One more round. Yes. Now please sit straight, and your legs are locked and your hands are locked. Come on, try and put it in your hand. Straight, sit straight. And now let us start. Visualize this form in your third eye with restful awareness at the third eye. Sit with a clear context that Swamiji is Paramashivoham and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti. In this context, bring your restful awareness again and again with your inner space very Swamiji's form and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With that, declare to lift off the ground, to manifest the power of meditation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Now, please go ahead and share your experience. Say a word. Sweet, right? Now, am I audible? Yes. Now let's continue. Become a seeker. So when you feel you are hitting a wall, you're stuck, you have a sense of suffocation. Sometimes in the life, we all face a tough time that we are stuck with the life. The solution is become a seeker. If you are already seeker, increase seeking with intensity and passion. Make seeking your lifestyle. So make seeking your lifestyle. Seeking should continue forever and ever. It should become your breathing style, your lifestyle. It should just become part of you, your very core. Make seeking your lifestyle. And seeking should be one of the first, foremost, and last quality a man should develop. See, earlier, at the day before yesterday, we learned the feeling connection is the ultimate, right? Now, see, you see the relation. Swamiji said, if you have the feeling connection, you have everything. Now we're saying seeking. What is the relation? Do you see any relation? Ponder over it. I will be right back. What is the relation? What is your understanding? Post it in your own understanding. Don't worry about right, wrong. Is this correct or not? Nothing like that. Just post your understanding. That's all. Are you done? Okay. Let's continue. The Guru helps the seeking. You're asking? Question mark. See, Delia, this is the thing I wanted to share. If you stop, if you put this question mark, no, you could erase that. That's the answer. Erase that question mark. You decide what you want. Seeking is your intensity. If something, you're not asking to kill someone. Okay, I want to go. I hate that person. I want to, destroy that person. Then no help will come. Okay, so that is different. You're asking for your enlightenment. You're asking for your freedom. You're asking for your spiritual growth. You have every right. Understanding? You have every right. That is seeking. You pray to him, right? You pray to him, you ask him. Remember, we had a conversation relationship with God, right? We had a powerful practice all the time talking to Swami. One of the powerful practice to relate with the Ishtadev, the favorite type. By the way, I'm supposed to give you a soft copy for you to get print out. We forgot it. Sorry, I'll post it. I forgot to give you the soft copy for you to get the printout. And yes, you're right now. Guru helps in the seeking. Because that is what your statement, cosmos will say tadastu to. Helps in seeking. That's it. When you seek, when you ask, when you are having continuous conversations with the Guru, it happens. You're entangling with him, right? You are entangling with him. You're not able to hear? Can you all hear me? It's good. So, drop all the doubts. Whatever may be the past, your future is in your hands. You decide the present moment, your future will happen the way you want it. So, make seeking a lifestyle. Make seeking a lifestyle. Seeking should be one of the first and foremost and last quality a man should develop. So what is the relationship that I have asked? It's the same. If you have the seeking means you have the feeling connection with the Guru. It's the same. It's in a, when you have the seeking, you have the feeling connection. Isn't it? Feeling connection. When you have the feeling connection, that is nothing but seeking. constantly seeking the ultimate truth. Whether you pick up a job or build a career or get married, in every decision, in every action, in every step of your life, seeking should be the first priority. Whatever is happening in your life, seeking should be the first priority. When you, if I get married, what is the seeking? When you get married, seek the truth of the relationship. What for you're having that relationship? Seek the truth. You know what? In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all the events happen with the mantras, right? With the chanting. Specific mantras will be there. When the marriage ritual happens, specific mantras are there. One of the mantra is dharmeja arteja kameja moksheja, meaning for dharma, to follow the righteous path. Artha, to earn and make money. Kama, to fulfill the pleasures. And finally, moksha, meaning for the liberation. We take the oath of the commitment of the relationship. Not only the pleasures of this human life, but finally to liberate, we help each other. That's the meaning of that. So there is a seeking even in the marriage relationship. So how does this relationship complete the other person and complete me? So in a career, in a job, you have to explore what is it that my employer tries to complete through me. What is it that I try to complete through my employer? In your career, try to see what is it my customer tries to complete through me. How can I become complete through this customer? How can I enrich me and I enrich him? And you will see tremendous integrity and authenticity in all your dealings of life. Seeking. When you have the intense seeking, the God in you awakens. So beautiful, isn't it? When you have the intense seeking, the God in you awakens. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Early morning, when you remember the person you, who is in the waking state, that is the way you get out of the person who is in the dream state. And there is one you, the dreamer you, and the waking you. When you remember the waking you, the dreaming you merges into the waking. You wake up and move to that waking you. In the waking state, you exist as somebody. In the dream state, you exist as somebody. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand this powerful statement. Adi Shankaracharya, greatest incarnation who walked on this planet Earth in India 2000 years ago, he said, the saint says, awakening of seeking in a human being is one of the greatest and rarest things that can happen. And seeking fulfills everything you seek and beyond. It awakens the truth in you. It awakens the possibility in you. So basically, seeking makes you, awakens you, God in you. Meaning, seeking makes you a superhuman. Seeking makes you a superhuman. Now, we are going to listen to Swamiji on seeking makes you a superhuman.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् LA downtown, Seremban, Malaysia, Trinidad, Tobago. I'm defining enlightenment. Listen. Enlightened being is a person whose mind has disappeared, so he constantly goes through new experience and expanding, continuously seeking. Understand? I'm using the word seeking, in who the capacity not to seek has disappeared is enlightened being. In you, still there is a part of your mind which can put you in boredom and tiredness. You may stop seeking at one day. That is why you are still a seeker. If your seeking becomes eternal, there is no part of your mind exists to make you bored or tired, and it becomes sure that you will be seeker forever. You are an enlightened being. Please understand, even enlightened beings continue to seek, but not the plane from which you understand the word seeking. Enlightened beings, they become one with the cosmos. That is the ultimate experience, but not final. Because ultimate itself is constantly alive. It is not carved in stone. Ultimate is not carved in stone. It is a powerful happening. It is a constant happening. Every time I fall into samadhi, I just know I am pregnant with billions of planets. I'm just pregnant with billions of planets. Understand? When I say I'm pregnant with billions of planets, means I am constantly delivering, swallowing billions and delivering billions. Infinity, cosmos is a happening. It is not a dead state. It is alive, living, happening. Understand? Antantama pravishantiye avidyam upasate tato bhuya ivate tamaha yavu vidyayam rataha. What Upanishads are trying to declare through this verse? Listen. What Upanishads are trying to declare through this verse? I am revealing that sacred secret. Universe is happening. Even all enlightened beings continue to seek. See, the enlightened beings seeking means continuous expansion. Continuous expansion. So, even if enlightened beings are expanding, seeking, happening, then you should be seeking. Kill all parts of you trying to become stagnant. Any stagnation is disease. Body. If you are able to bend 40 degree, make it at least 41 next day. Don't stagnate. Mind. If you are able to understand some concepts for 5 minutes, make it at least into 6 minutes next day. Killing all parts of stagnation in you by the constant inspiration and excitement is seeking. Understand, I am defining seeking. About anything. If you are seeking something in the outer world, you will have the gifts of that world. A luxury, comfort, pleasure, name and fame, whatever comes from society. But if you are seeking from the depth, you will get what you are seeking. Understand? Seeking should become your very being. Mumukshutva means constantly looking for reality. Don't allow any stagnation. All stagnation is stupidity. Stagnation is stupidity. If somebody is stuck, that is hell, the most cursed space. Hell. Nothing less than hell. Antam tama pravishantiye avidyamupasate tato bhuya ivate tama yavu vidyayam rataha. Being stagnant, stuck, is worshipping ignorance. Whether trying to understand the good, bad, right, wrong, the laws of the universe, are the laws with which your self functions, laws with which life happens. Go on seeking it. Understand? You will never get an answer, but you are not supposed to stop seeking. Because the reward for your seeking is experience, not answer. If something is told to your very being, it is experience. If an experience is limited to your logic, it is answer. Response from the cosmos to your seeking. If it is limited to your logic, your seeking is also limited to your logic. Cosmos will respond only limited to your logic. It is called answer. If your seeking is from your depth of being, Cosmos will respond to you to your whole being. That is called experience. Thousands of my experiences. Please understand, I'm revealing one of the important sacred secret. Thousands of my experiences came to me just by seeking, not by any practice. To tell you honestly, let me put it in open. I never did any practice. Let me be very clear. Whoever believes, believes. Let it be on record. I never did any practice in my life. I teach meditation to millions. Never sat with closed eyes to meditate. I know it's very difficult for people to believe. Oh, we have so many photographs of you meditating. Never. I sat for meditation. I always searched for what is. At that time, sometimes the eyes automatically closed. When I was sitting to seek, to search, eyes automatically closed. So those moments you can call it as meditation. But I am telling you, always I was in search with my whole being. I was seeking with my whole being. So all responses to me came from the cosmos to my whole being, which was experience. Which was experience. Never ever I did any spiritual practice or meditation separately. All my experiences were gift to me as a response to my seeking. I am telling you, if at all you need to do something, you just need to sharpen your seeking. Blessed are those who have seeking in the life. Stupid are those who lost seeking in the life or never had it. Some of the best people whom I love are all sincere seekers still. Please understand, just like money, wealth, car, luxury can make you forget you are seeking for a time being. Even Sangha, the coziness, love of the master, or the positioning in the Sangha, even that sometimes makes you forget you are seeking. Whoever continues to keep his seeking alive, even basking in the glory and my love, I continue to love them. Understand? My love comes to you as a gift. If you continue to seek, it will be continued to showered on you. At any cost, don't stop seeking. The moment you stop seeking, you start worshipping avidya. You start worshipping ignorance. You start worshipping ignorance. Whatever is becomes stagnant in you, Sometimes the pain makes things stagnant in you, not suffering. Understand? Not suffering. Suffering never makes you stagnant. Only pain makes you stagnant. I'll give you the difference. The exact actual happening of your life is a suffering. Never makes you stagnant. But constantly remembering you had suffering and making yourself painful makes you stagnant. A remembrance. Which puts you in emotional turmoil. That makes you stagnant. Understand? Do not allow any form of stagnation in your life for any reason. I am not here just to make you guys as good human. No! I am here to make you guys as superhuman. It is a possibility. Don't try to kill the mystical possibilities, the superhuman possibilities of traditional Hinduism. All these modern day human value organizations. See, I appreciate human values. Great. Do charity, love, be happy. All these are great. But don't say there ends life. God has not created you to run a charity organization. I wanted all of you to be doing lot of service, charity, being good, all that. But don't stop there. Where you will stop? Becoming Shiva. It is only after you become Shiva, you can stop. After that, I know you will never stop. Once you get into the flight and flight takes off, you can't stop. You can sit in your chair, in your seat, but you can't stop. See, because I am sitting in such restful awareness, don't think I have stopped. You can be in restful awareness in your flight seat, but you are not stopped. You can be running as fast as you can inside a stagnant bullock cart. You are not moving anywhere. So more than what you are doing, where you are matters for your life and progress. You can be running as fast as possible, blowing all the holes of your body and doing all types of kriya, yoga, pranayama, chill, jiga, sitting inside a bullock cart where bullock is not even tied. You are not going to go anywhere. You are not going to go anywhere. You can be as restless as possible. You can be as active as possible. You can be as pulling and pushing as possible. You will be only there. You can be even lying, resting, after sipping a cup of juice or anything you want. But if you are lying in the flight, you are moving. You are flying. Understand, my Sangha is a flight. What you do does not matter. Where you are matters. What you do does not matter much. where you are matters. The human possibility does not stop with human values. Understand? Speak about everything. You have a right. You have a right to question the whole cosmos. I'm giving you a simple secret. Simple secret. Listen. If you have a stomach pain, don't try to think why there is stomach pain. What did I eat? Is it indigestion, gastric? What is the reason? Why am I having stomach pain? Don't think that way. Try to ask, why, first of all, this very habit of eating and digesting? Start questioning the roots. You will be declared as a rebellion by the cosmos. All your needs will be immediately attended. I'm telling you, it's a child who cries loud, gets the attention first. If you are thinking, why am I having stomach pain? Should I do this pranayama? Should I do that yoga? Should I take this herb? Yes, you may get your stomach pain cured. You will have a headache tomorrow. But question the very root. So always go to the extreme of questioning. The very root. When you question the very root, why this pattern of eating, digesting, getting energy from the food, cleaning, why? When you go to this very question, you will be the child crying louder. Immediately cosmos will attend to you. Not only you will get rid of the stomach pain, you may get the powers to be nirahari. Understand, deeper questions not only solves the problems, brings you more powers. The child who cries louder not only gets just the candy he wants, he gets the key of the storeroom where candies are kept and says, whenever you feel, you go and eat yourself. Don't cry. Don't create a mess. Understand? You cry. Then slowly, as the last work, mother will come and ask, hey, what do you want? I want candy. Take it. One will fall in your lap. That also one side would have fallen on the urine you have already passed there. Only the other side you can eat. Only half finally will go inside your stomach. Learn how to throw tantrum with the cosmos. No, question the very root, source. Why, first of all, this body, which has the possibility for disease, why? So let your voice go to the depth. Just one child, Nachiketa, throwing tantrum. Yamadharma simply come and sit and listen to Nachiketa, obey Nachiketa. Learn to throw tantrum with the cosmos because you have a right over it. Cosmos cannot just brush you aside, push you aside, saying, okay, you throw tantrum, I'll do my job. No. Understand, if you read the Vedic literature, so many references will be there. A rishi is sitting in one forest, corner of the forest, under a tree and meditating. Indra's throne burns. Mahadeva's Kailasa shakes. Vishnu wakes up from his Vaikuntha snake bed, rushes to attend. Have you not read these stories? What it means? Your tantrum cannot be neglected. Be a strong seeker, intense seeker. Never allow the worship of ignorance. Never allow worship of ignorance. I tell you, whatever you lost, wealth, time, energy, youth, I'm telling you, everything is useless, stupid. You can gain 10 times, 100 times more anything you lost, just if you acquire one thing, seeking. If you stop worshipping ignorance, losing the spiritual seeking is the biggest curse. If you have not lost the spiritual seeking, don't worry, nothing is lost. It means you know how to throw tantrum and make the cosmic mother open the treasury godown for us. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with the depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikuntha, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now, when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident, and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anahata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Oh, my son, what do you want? Indra's throne will burn. Have you not heard these stories? These are not stories, they are truths. They are truths. They are truths. Pure truths. Understand? Any moment, if you stop seeking, you start worshipping ignorance, avidya. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas is how to keep seeking continuously, how not to allow the worship of ignorance in our life. Avidyamupasate, worship of ignorance, how it should not be allowed. Understand? I am not here just to make you guys goody. No. I am here to make you intense, powerful beings radiating miracle powers. I am from the country and tradition which exports 70% of the spice to the world. So, me and my tradition, my country, everything is spicy, not just sweet. Spicy. Understand? Now, I am not against charity, human values. Great. I wanted to do. I myself telling our Sangha to do. Great. But don't say that is the ultimate, that is the goal, that is the purpose of life. It's from time immemorial. The fight between Daksha, the Karmakanda are just human value based, and Mahadeva, enlightenment, expression of enlightenment, the extraordinary powers, enlightenment. Because larger society is always unconscious, superficial. They just stop with this human value and little charity and they the feel-good feeling. But that cannot stop the depth of Hinduism. That should not stop the depth of Hinduism. Fight continues between the Brahminical tradition and Shaivite traditions. From the time immemorial, started between Daksha and Mahadeva. Still continues. Soham or Shivoham. It continues. When you stop seeking, you settle down for just little happiness, charity, being good, little love, compassion. All these are great, but not greatest. All these are great, but not greatest. Experience the depths of your being. Awaken. The Shiva in you. Let Shivoham be your reality. In Varanasi, so much of charity happens, but Varanasi doesn't stop there. You can't brand Varanasi as a city where so much charity happens. No. In Varanasi, nobody needs to beg. You will get everything. Just sit in the banks of Ganga. You will get food, clothes, shelter. blanket, money, whatever you want, including bang, if you want to have. You will get everything. But Varanasi doesn't stop there. It doesn't end there. There is so much of spiritual depth to Varanasi. Varanasi is Shiva. That is Shivoham. Varanasi itself represents Shivoham. There is so much of extraordinary powers available in every street corners of Varanasi. The other day, one of my disciples was staying in Varanasi. She said she saw a man who can sit inside the Ganga for more than 1 hour, holding the breath. And I am telling you, like this, at least few thousands are there in Varanasi. Everywhere, the extraordinary powers of your consciousness is a reality in every street corner of Varanasi. Be a seeker and feel blessed. You have a guru who constantly deepens your seeking, never just puts you in some social service, social work, charity, and makes you forget your seeking. Even my charity work is based on only seeking. Making more and more people a seeker is the greatest charity you will do. I will do charity only in that line. Other charities we will do, but we won't tell the world because we are not interested in any award, reward. Tadang, tak. Stop the worship of ignorance. Never stop your seeking for any reason. Let your seeking be continued. Keep your seeking alive, awakened, continuously. If you are incomplete, I am asking you to enrich, understand. By that action, I am keeping your seeking alive. I could have easily put you in some human value, charity, work. You would have forgotten all your seeking. Feel blessed. I have not diverted you. I have not misused you or abused you. Your trust on me by just putting you in some social service, charity, human values work and build my brand, my glory. See what my organization is doing for this award, that reward, and destroying your life. I am not that irresponsible. Even our charity should be jnana dana. Enriching. I could have easily put you in some social service, charity, humanitarian work because the whole society runs behind it. Even you have a feel-good feeling when you do that. Yes, I ask you to do, but I am very clear that is not end or goal of your life or my life or anybody's life. Grabbing lifestyle creates charitable religions. Grabbing lifestyle creates charitable religions. Listen. When you grab in trillions, you do charity in a trivia. When you grab in trillions, you do charity in cents and few dollars and keep that in the front to justify your grabbing. understand life doesn't end. Nothing should stop your seeking. That's all I am trying to convey to you. Not just your wealth, name and fame, even your charitable activities, even your good activities should not stop your seeking, should not make you worshipper of ignorance. Avidyamupasate should not be allowed. That is why I am so clear. Charity stopping seeking is the reason for the death of traditional Hinduism. Or I can say, attempt to murder Hinduism. Anyhow, come to Varanasi to revive your seeking. Tasting Varanasi with the Shivoham experience will just revive your seeking. Reclaim your seeking. Make yourself alive again. The Shivoham, the very experience of Shivoham will make yourself so alive and seeking. Age-old tradition. Varanasi will give you the taste of Shiva and depth of your seeking. If you have become the worshipper of ignorance, you need Varanasi IA to get out of it. If you feel stuck, you need Varanasi to start flowing again. Even Daksha Prajapati, after getting the sense by Veerabhadra, went away to Varanasi for enlightenment. Daksha Prajapati spent his last years in Varanasi searching for enlightenment. Mahadeva's blessings, because just human value based lifestyle is not ultimate. We will not allow the death of traditional Hinduism. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, radiate integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyana Peetham, Nityananda.
Yes. Now we are going to do the one more round of power manifestation of levitation. So please get ready to do the power manifestation of levitation. You can start posting your powerful cognitions. Yes. Now sit in Padmasana or cross-legged and hands in Samana Mudra, locked position, and your back is straight. And visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. Beautiful. Not seeking is a disease. Wonderful. So with the space of oneness, declare to lift off the ground, to manifest the power of levitation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Please go ahead and share your experience. One. There is something. I have a part that is hard to lift, like right part of the lower back. Tomorrow, Deviya, tomorrow. Oh, you're not here. So, Swamiji says, be a seeker in everything. Without the context of seeking, even renunciation can lead you into laziness. A lot of people talk as if they are renouncing just to justify their laziness. Renunciation is not renouncing the action, not renouncing the work. You go grass, feed the cow, milk, then make it as curd, churn, get the butter, boil it, make ghee, and offer it to the ghee to the deity, divine, God, Guru. That is renunciation, sacrifice. If you don't grow the grass, that is not sacrifice. So that is boredom and tiredness. So many people don't even effort to growing the grass and they say, oh, everything is Maya. Without understanding the context, even the greatest truth can be missed and misused. Seeking, the honest seeking, is one of the most important alignment you need to do in your life every day, because it is only by seeking your being is kept in the most possible highest peak of awareness. Keep the seeking alive. Let the seeking become your first response to your life. And let the seeking be the source of inspiration you to live. Let the seeking be the energy to live. And let the seeking be the intensity to live. Now let's understand the ferocious seeking.
Before entering into the today's verse, Isavasya Upanishad, 16th verse, I just wanted to give the essence of the last 15 verses of Isavasya Upanishad. Understand last 15 verses of Isavasya Upanishad. The essence in one word is seeking. Intense decision to have seeking, I tell you. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed. Please listen, I'll repeat. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough as the fire of Kalabhairava to burn everything which need to be burnt inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be burnt inside you, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned, just like that taken away, just like that cleared by seeking. Listen, how many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. Same way, the seeking, deciding to seek your home, deciding to seek where you can have eternal rest, deciding to seek where you can have eternal peace, deciding to seek where you can have eternal bliss. That decision itself, that seeking itself is powerful enough. Listen, powerful enough to give you the freedom to reorganize yourself. If there are 10 rods made out of copper, and you have to make the deity of Shiva, keeping all the 10 rods together and tying it and start carving here and there on that, you will never be able to make the deity of Shiva on it. Just melt. Pour in the mold, you will have Shiva deity. Same way, as on now what you are, by self-development, you will never achieve self. Please understand, the word self-development means stupidity. The self can never be developed. It should only be discarded. Whatever can be developed, which is just a mind. The developing your mind only, you call it as self-development. In the book classification, in US they have a category self-development. No, that category does not exist. I always tell people, don't classify my books under that. No. If you create a category, self-discarding, then categorize my book in that. Because anything which can be developed is mind, about which we are not interested. Please listen. The greatest ability you need to develop, first priority for you to develop, greatest ability and first priority you need to develop is ability to reorganize yourself. The whole seeking and living enlightenment is nothing but reorganizing yourself, not developing yourself. Please understand. Let me define. Developing means today you have a compassion to give 10 rupee charity. Tomorrow you put 20 rupee charity. And day after tomorrow you put 30 rupee for charity. And first you learn little compassion. Then you learn little love. That is development, stupidity. Reorganizing means changing the very cognition you have. Till today, even my charity was done with the purpose of self, me, wrong cognition. From today, even my work is going to be done with the cognition of enrich. That's all. The cognitive shift is what I call seeking. Today, birthday of Swami Vivekananda as per the English calendar. If I have to describe whole life of Swami Vivekananda in one word, I should describe it as seeking. Seeking is the only word I can use to describe Swami Vivekananda. Intense seeking, I tell you. Seeking gives you the energy to melt you and mold as you want. Seeking means changing your cognition about you, world, God, everything to align to the reality. To align to the reality. You do not need anything as the first priority. Seeking is the first priority. See, from morning till night, the ideas which drives you, the idea of pleasure, the idea of pain, idea of right and wrong, idea of self-respect or self-denial, all these, see, is it all is aligned to the reality? Align them to reality. That's all. That's all is seeking. That's all is seeking. Nothing else is life. Again and again and again. Morning till night, whatever you do, the moment you wake up and till the moment you fall asleep, fall into bed. Everything. Everything. See to it. It is all aligned to the reality. To the reality of eternal bliss. To the reality of oneness. To the purpose of eternal bliss. At the age of 6, my guru asked me, do you want to become sannyasi or grihastha? I stood up and said, sannyasi. Still I remember. I just stood up because I don't want even for one moment him to take the decision of grihastha. He stood up and said, sannyasi, with the force and power. And then he touched my head and did something. Then after 2-3 days I asked, did you purify my brain to live a sannyas life? He said, no, I just increased the frequency of seeking, that's all. The word he used, the reply he gave. Then I asked him, what do you mean by increasing the frequency of seeking? He said, just the seeking gets powerful. That is enough. All the moral, discipline, values, everything will become automatically your body language, will become your muscle memory and biomemory. See, anybody, even struggling with brahmacharya, please be very clear, your seeking is not intense. Whether you are struggling with aparigraha, or brahmacharya, or asteya, any vows, any vow you are struggling with, or you are struggling with integrity, or inauthenticity, irresponsibility, selfishness, whatever, it just boils down to only one. Not having enough seeking. Just increase the intensity of seeking. I tell you. He just put his left hand on my head and touched some of the points in the brain, on the brain, and just like that, something he did, and like a playing with the head. The ecstasy and pleasure increased in the system. Just unimaginable. Today, my registrar, Jnanatma, came and reported to me that everybody who attended Nityanandoham, that muscle memory process, they are going gaga about it in their feedback and response. Swamiji, that's the greatest process. People have enjoyed. I laughed at her and said, that is a first level process. Because these human beings can understand only up to muscle memory. These fools are going gaga about it. That is if I have done 1000 things, muscle memory is nothing more than 10. Number 10. That's all I can classify. If I have done 1000 greatest thing, the reorganizing into the human systems, into the systems of the participants, in their consciousness, muscle memory process can be classified only up to the 10. And these fellows are all going gaga about it. They wanted me to do once more. I said, come on, I have no problem. I can do every day. What is there? But these human beings can experience only that much. More than that, what is happening in biomemory, you can't know. You can know the side effect of it, expression of it, but you can't know what is happening there. And bioenergy out, completely forget about it. Understand what you guys experienced in muscle memory. If you attended Nityananda Home process, you will know that exactly happened in my system when he touched my head and just moved his fingers on my head. Actually, in the muscle memory process also, I just increase the depth of your seeking in your muscles, that's all. See, basically, you are a pleasure seeker. I just have to tell you where it is, that's all. You are an ant seeking the sugar. I just have to tell you in your language where it is available, that's all. Seeking means informing you where what you are searching is available. Then automatically ecstasy, everything, all the things starts following. I really tell you. Nothing is more ecstatic, joyful, intoxicating than seeking. Seeking is the most intoxicating thing can happen to human being. Make this as a lifestyle. When you get up early morning, don't jump out of the bed. Just sit or sit back and look around. Relaxed way, look around where I was, where I am now, where I am going to enter, what is happening. As if the first day you are waking up. And of course, you are waking up first day. Because every day you wake up in a different space. Spend few minutes for these basic questions. Where was I? Where am I now? Where am I going to head the moment I get out of this bed? Just spend few minutes into these basic questions. Same way when you, before falling asleep, don't do that stupid TV. No, really, I'm telling you. Don't do that stupid TV, watching that idiot box. Spend little time sitting, lying on your bed or sitting back on your bed. Just try to align all the things which are driving you, are they aligned to reality? Mahadeva gives only two instruction to a incarnation or a Jivan Mukta. Only two instruction. If that guy, the incarnation and enlightened being, if he is just sitting somewhere in the remote corner of Himalayas and out of society, the one instruction for him is maintain your body comfortably, healthily. If he is working with people and helping them to live enlightenment, keep the seeking alive of your disciples or followers. That's all. That's all. Only these two instructions. Keep your health, keep your body happily, healthily, and keep the seeking of the disciples alive. I tell you, this one instruction which I am giving you, morning spend some time thinking, where am I heading? My actions, my thinking? Is it all aligning to the reality of life? What am I going to do after death? Am I going to exist after death? Am I going to exist after this body stops functioning? From where I came, these basic questions, understand, basic questions should be kept alive till the experience happens. It should be kept alive till the experience happens, till it becomes realization in you. Some fortunate people, some of the Guru's answers will vibrate with their hearts so beautifully, it will literally feel that they are satisfied with that answer. Then live that. That is living enlightenment. See, for example, if you have a question, what is going to happen after my death? Sit and go on, contemplate about it. What is really going to happen after my death? Where am I going to go? Where am I going to head? Sometime, the answer you received from me, don't worry, even after death, you are going to be with me in Aksharadama, in Kailasa. You are going to be with me, I am going to be with you. Some answer you received from me. For some people, I would have said, oh, you will be one with the cosmos, don't worry. Some answer you received from me may be vibrating in your heart as truth. You will be so connected to that answer, you will be so happy with that answer, then you don't need to hold on to a question. You can start living that answer. Even that is seeking. See, there are some questions. Even if I have answered, even if I told you, you are going to be in Kailasa with me, don't worry, it may not be vibrating with you. That answer may not be vibrating with you. Then hold on to your question. Nothing wrong. At one time, the Guru Bhakti will take over and this answer will start vibrating. But till the Guru Bhakti takes over and the answer reverberates in your being, you can't drop the question. If you drop the question before the answer reverberates, you will enter into boredom. That is what I call sannyas middle-age boredom. For samsaris, by 45, by sannyasis, by 30. No, really. By samsaris, by 45. 10 years of living with one fellow. Or 15 years maximum. Living with one wife or one husband. That middle-age boredom. All these stupid magazines all over the world. Men's health, women's health, these, that, everything. Trying to make your middle-age life great. It will not be successful, I am telling you. All these magazines are doomed. They will not be useful in any way. Stupid magazines trying their best to give you different tips to romance, make your life more and more colorful, romantic. Light candle, shower flowers. What will you do? All this is bunch of stupidity printed in nice paper and color. That's all. Because the paper and the printing is so nice, you think all that is true. In India, there is a big superstition. Fair person will not lie. No, there is really. In Indian society, there is a superstition. A fair person will not lie. Like that only, if something is printed in shining paper, colorful printing. You think it is true. Read all these middle-age lifestyle magazines. Stupidity. I tell you, only one thing can infuse life into you, that is seeking. Nothing else. No depression medicine, no psychiatric industry, no psychiatric drugs pharmacy. Nothing is going to help the humanity. It is only seeking that is going to make your life really, really, really beautiful. 15 years of living with the person or 5 years of sannyas, you will face this middle-age crisis. You will face this middle-age crisis. Both the time, only seeking can raise you. I tell you, only seeking can add life to you. But the sannyasi is one way blessed, because when he upgrades himself or herself, he or she does not need to think about the other person to drag that person also to your standard. You are free, just fly. But when you have the other person, you have to only go on a railway track. And you have to constantly make sure that you are dragging your next bogie. With the sannyasi, one benefit, you can just take a fly. You are a jet. With the grihastha, you have to look, oh, bogie number 2, bogie number 3. No, bogie number 3 when I said kids. And then sometime the elderly parents, you have to see all that and see to it. You have to drag all of them. So it becomes little, you need little more steam, that's all. Listen, whether you face householder middle-age crisis or sannyas middle-age crisis, sometimes without both, you will face identity crisis. You will neither be a proper committed grihastha nor be a proper committed sannyasi, roaming around vagabond. I know so many stupid fellows thinking themselves as seekers and not committed in any one of these. They will face the identity crisis. Just don't know what they are. Whoever is there in front of them, whatever they are telling, they will do that for 1 hour. If that person has moved out, somebody else comes and tells somebody something else, and they will do that for next hour. Identity crisis. Identity crisis. Understand? Whether you face middle-age crisis, householder middle-age crisis, sannyas middle-age crisis, or identity crisis, the only solution is seeking. I tell you, if you are not married, the first instruction I'll give is don't get married, take sannyas. If you decide to get married, at least marry somebody who is a seeker. So when you upgrade yourself and open your eyes and see next to the person who is, see the person who is sitting next to you, you will have confidence. I can make him understand. Either he will fly with me, he will come with me, or he will support me to upgrade myself. Living with a person who is not a seeker is worse than hell, I tell you. It is just worse than hell. Speaking is such an ecstasy. just few days before I've given a special initiation to Balasans. 41 Balasans, the parents and the kid, both of them have decided to do PhD on Hinduism. For these 41 kids, I gave a special initiation. The first thing I did, programming their system to not to lose the frequency of seeking till enlightenment. Actually, they already started expressing powers. I can say each one of them are expressing at least minimum 5 powers. When the powers 5 becomes more like a 20, 30, 40, 60, even then the frequency of the seeking will be more powerful than the other powers they express in their biomemory. I raised the intensity of a seeking such till enlightened, they will not be diverted. They will not be diverted. Real Gurukul work is starting. Real Gurukul work is starting. Few days before, one of my Mahant from Tamil Nadu came and said, Swamiji, why don't you start a medical college? I'm not saying I don't believe in allopathy system itself, because many times I've used allopathy. I myself still, many times I use allopathy. Even when I had a fracture, I used allopathy only. I'm not against that system itself, but I'm against the idea that other than them, nothing else is right. The amount of money they spend on lobbying to promote themselves as the only authoritative system, I'm against that. I'm going to create a unique medical college here where the best of allopathy, best of Ayurveda, best of Siddha, and the Indian traditional medicinal systems. India has at least 25 traditional medicinal systems. Whole thing will be made available. Astrology is used in diagnosis in Indian tradition. So I'm going to evolve that kind of a doctors. My kids will be evolving that kind of a doctors. Out of the Balasans, I'm going to evolve that kind of a doctors. And I'm already working on the horoscope of all the 41 kids. Balasans, I told them to collect the, get me the horoscope. Based on horoscope, I'm going to decide which subject I'm going to put them. Now I am free. And they are also free from all stupid examination. They are free now. All the exam pressure, stupidity, everything. And I take the responsibility for them to complete their education successfully and sit in a very respectful, responsible, and socially respected place. Contribute to the humanity and respected by humanity. I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen. The architecture, as per Agama Vastu, I'll put few kids in that department. Authentic, performing rituals and delivering the result just like a surgery, as per Agama. Please understand how you do this artificial, the test tube babies and all that process. IV, what do you call? IV. IVF. The success rate of IVF and the success rate of Putrakameshti Yaga Putra Kameshti Yaga success rate will be more than the IVF. Because it is a science. I'll establish all that. I'm so happy that they can now start evolving, spending whole day and night thinking into this. Each branch knowledge, one I'll start downloading into them. Second, they can just explore. You see, I never studied as per syllabus and all. What stupidity. Actually, the whole syllabus, the diploma I studied, that stupid thing. Now the whole semester, 6 months syllabus, I'll finish it off in first 2-3 days. Actually, I'll go and ask for the subject name and go to the library and pick up the source book, not the syllabus. Pick up the source book and study, understand the mechanics. Over. I'll bring up my kids like that. Because now I have the freedom. I don't need to be constantly thinking about who is going to certify. Nobody need to certify. See, I never got any certification. I only become certification authority. My kids will become like that. Really, I'm wondering if I have to make a right presentation about the education system we are having now. Few scientists have put 5 monkeys in a cage, put a ladder. On the top of the ladder, they put 20 banana. Whenever one monkey tries to climb that ladder, all the other 4 monkeys, they caught and poured cold water on them. Continuously 10-20 times. So what happened? Whenever a monkey tries to climb the ladder, other monkeys have started beating this monkey and dragging it down. So for 1 week, the same thing is happening. No, the banana is untouched. Because any monkey tries to climb the ladder, other monkeys are beating because of the fear of the cold water treatment. And after 1 week, they replaced one monkey. They put a new monkey and took out the old monkey. But the new monkey does not know this treatment. When he tries to climb, all the monkeys have beaten him left and right. So after getting 5-6 times beating, he stopped climbing that ladder, climbing that ladder. So then they replaced second monkey. The same thing happened with second monkey. Then they replaced the third monkey. Then they replaced fourth monkey. Then they replaced fifth monkey. Now all 5 monkeys have not gone through the cold water treatment, but all 5 of them are beating each other and not allowing anyone to climb the ladder. That's exactly the Indian education system. Why you are not climbing? Nobody knows. As a tradition, we don't climb. As a tradition, we don't climb. See, never study in a system which is designed for mass. Mass means what? Any designing done for mass is done for the lowest rung. How can genius people be produced with something which is designed for the lowest rung? Always study in a system which is very concentrating, attending to your needs, not bound by any of the syllabus marking accreditation. No. No. I'm really telling you. The day I got the Encyclopedia of Hinduism, I really finished all the 10 volumes in 3 days. When I got the Encyclopedia of Shaivism, I finished it in 1 week. I can create my kids do that. But if they learn from a regular so-called mediocre system, oh, this volume, 1,000-page book, 1 volume means 3 months semester. The dirt is being inserted into the heads of the kids. And that stupidity of the examination fear never kids understand. I always tell you, read all the books. Whatever you need to remember, you will remember. Whatever you forgot, you don't need it. Forget it. Your life has nothing to do with that. What is forgotten? What you remember, your life is going to be only to do with that. Live that. Over. The fear of forgetting, if it is completed, the amount of information you remember, recollect, use in your life will become 100 times more. All these words remains as theory because I was never able to demonstrate it. Now I have first batch of 41 kids. I'll demonstrate it. I'll demonstrate all this. He is 18, not only sannyas, with all the powers, I'll just send him around to demonstrate. See my first release from the Gurukul. I'm going to send a bunch of kids by, see, even now bunch of kids are going around, they are more Krama Brahmacharis, small kids, but adult, legally adult, a clear decision-making adult, with all these powers, demonstrating them, and sannyasi, going around, telling the world what is possible. By this Jayanti, we will have at least few release from Gurukul. Now I have to tell the world. I have to tell the world. You guys gave me your kids and see what I made out of them. Not just this third eye. Not just this third eye. The way they are going to live a conflict-free, highest conscious, radiating joy and ecstasy, spiritual powers and enlightenment, everything. The first batch of sannyasis from Gurukul. I'm also going to send them officially for Parivraj Yatra. Formally, they are going to do Parivraj Yatra. I'm just preparing their body and mind. No, it is time. World need to know what seeking can do to your brain. What seeking can do to your brain. Just this few kids, my first batch, sending them all over the world is enough. In 2 years, I'll have 10,000 kids here doing PhD in Hinduism. I'll have Vidyalaya also, means regular school also, but separately. I'm going to divide both, maybe by within next 2-3 years. I'll also show to the world, even as a Grihastha, doing PhD in Hinduism pays you. It's a career. I'll establish that. It's not just joblessness, it's a career. A career in chemistry, medicine, law, engineering. It's a career which is not affected by global recession. All other fields will be affected by global recession. This will never be affected by global recession because even during the global recession, they will have more customers and clients. Because these guys are going to remove the suffering. Now I have so much freedom. I'm going to put a few kids to do PhD in economics as per Hinduism, construction as per Hinduism, astrology. Actually, in Hindu tradition, astrology and astronomy are very closely associated. Doing PhD in that line and doing research on the rituals, different departments like Vaimanika Shastra, everything. Above all, I'll make them demonstrate powers. I think that will be the real way the world will understand what I am doing here. Seeking can change your very brain map. Understand? It can change the very way your brain thinks. The very way the brain functions. The very way brain cognizes. I know in 2-3 years, 10,000 kids will be there. 10,000 is a small number, I'm telling. Will be here to do Hinduism PhD. But these first 41 kids are historical batch. Just like first batch of Gurukul. 10 years before when I started the Gurukul. First batch. Like that. It's the first batch of Balasans. The boldness the parents showed. Boldness the kids showed. I really want to put this on record. Thank you guys. You are the future of Hinduism. The courage parents showed. The clarity kids demonstrated. The way things are going to flower, I tell you guys, Veda Mata is celebrating all of you. The whole Kailasa and Vaikunta is celebrating you guys. Celebrating this happening. They are all celebrating this happening because they know what this means for their future. Devatas, gods know what this means their future because they are going to get more havis, more avirbhaga, more puja, more worship, more respect. So they know what it means for their future. I can say the foundation, the real foundation for Sarvanya Pita is done with these 41 kids. If you are given one kid, understand you are given 100 crore to Sarvanya Pita. Not just one, you are given 100 crore to Sarvanya Pita. Because even with 100 crores, what am I going to do? Only if the kids are there to study, I can educate them, evolve them, make them express these powers and energy and train them and send to the world. So if you are given one kid to be Balasant, you are given 100 crore. I'm telling you. Much more than 100 crores. I'm just giving a rough kind, just to equate. because we understand only numbers now. Speaking changes the very way you cognize things. Now I am so confident. We have a reason to exist. We have a reason to build everything. These 41 kids are the first batch. Now I know it will just expand. Because the first decision only, see, Indians are like a goats only. The first goat has to jump the fence. Then all the goats, tadak, 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 will jump. I'm not disrespecting you guys by saying goats. The first jumping goat is the guru, guide, then followers. Now the first batch has taken the jump. You will see now. It becomes a trend. It becomes a trend. They will have the so-called regular education only up to 10th. After that, directly, they will start working towards the doctorate in Hinduism, various subjects. The essence of Hinduism will become experience, will be established legitimately through my kids. Through my balasans. So essence of today's satsang is seeking. That is the essence of all the last 15 verses of Isavasya Upanishad. So I'll continue on the next verse in verses in next further satsangs. So today we will not have Sarvadarshan, but in further satsangs, I'll sit for you guys for Sarvadarshan. Today I think it's time. So I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living. Shuddhadvaita. Shuddhadvaita Saiva. Living Shuddhadvaita Saiva. Eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar of
Yes, now straight away move on to the power manifestation of levitation. So please sit straight with your legs locked and hands in Samana Mudra locked. And Swamiji's form in the third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to levitate.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now, can you please share your experience? So now yes, a lot. Okay, understand. So now let's learn. Let the seeking be the purpose of your life.
Let me be honest, I did not give this explanation yesterday. But today, if I decide to define avidyam upasade, that word, worshipping the ignorance, I can't do it better than what my Gurukul kids have done. It's so perfect. See, a sutra. In Sanskrit, there is a definition. What is sutra? How a sutra should be. Short as minimum letters as possible. Straight, explaining the meaning as deep as possible, covering all the dimensions of the truth getting explained. That's the definition of a sutra. Definition, how the definition should be given. And my Gurukul kids have caught it, caught that spirit. It's amazing. Having don't care attitude about the ignorance or having something else as the priority than seeking and breaking the ignorance is worshipping the ignorance. Avidyam upasate. Listen. Having don't care attitude about the ignorance or having something else as your priority than breaking the ignorance or your seeking. Other than seeking or breaking the ignorance, if something else becomes important or more important priority to you, then what you do becomes avidyam upasate, worshipping the ignorance. That is why I insist in every situation, let seeking be your first response. Understand? In all the so-called developed countries, they have something called first response team for any crisis, for any accident, natural calamity or terrorist attack. For any crisis, they have something called first response team. Means the ambulance, the paramedical staff and police, the fire engine, bomb squad, people who rush to the scene and respond to the victims first, who try to attend to the crisis first. They are called first response team. I tell you, let seeking be your first response team for your whole life and all the crises of life. Anything, whether you lost some money in some business or lost your job, any crisis, or even good things. You got married, or wife ran away. Now anything can be good, anything can be bad as per the person. I don't know how to define what is good, what is bad. Or you feel like running away with somebody, whatever it is. I don't want to say what is good, what is bad and all that. But any situation, good or bad, losing or gaining, crisis or peace, joy or pain, suffering or bliss, let seeking become your first response to anything. When there is a pain, look why. Why this? Understand what I said yesterday. Throw tantrum with the cosmos. When you have a stomach pain, don't think why stomach pain for me, but think why first of all there is a pain for humanity. If you think why stomach pain for me, why disease for me, you will only be Buddha. If you think why pain, suffering at all for the whole humanity, you will become Buddha. Understand? Just Buddha saw the sick person, old person, dead body. But he did not think, why did these fellows come and fall in my eyes? I think bad woman. Why did I see these fellows? I think bad Shakuna, bad woman. These fellows are all the time depressing. He did not think that way. He did not treat them like a black cat running in between. Most of the time when black cat runs across the road, it is not bad omen for you, it is a bad omen for the cat. I was looking into this. Actually, almost in all cultures, this cat omen is there. I thought, why? Then I found out the black cats run around only when they don't get basic food. And if you are in a society where simple food is not available for animals, where it has to run around, then there is something wrong in the society. You need to look in. Actually, the black cat will not run around if he gets even a simple food. Anyhow, now let us not get into the omen science. Let's stop with this. Listen, whether it's a black cat running or seeing a sick person, Buddha did not look into that as his omen. Or he did not think, oh, these fellows are morning itself, they came and fell in my eyes and I am feeling depressed. No. He asked, why this to humanity? He started throwing tantrum with the cosmos. I tell you, I am really telling you, Whoever throws tantrum with the cosmos will be freed from the laws of cosmos. I tell you, all the laws and rules of cosmos is only for those stupid fellows who don't know how to throw tantrum with cosmos. Seeking is throwing tantrum with the cosmos. Seeking is such a powerful way of integrating you. The moment you start seeking, all laws, rules, regulation gives way and says, you are the favorite child of the cosmos. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, and you live like Paramahamsa. I am telling you, Dharma is for the fellows who are interested in Artha and Kama. If you question Dharma, start seeking the depth of Dharma, why it is. Why? What is it? What is the source of it? How can I go beyond it? If the why can be looked in, if the why can be looked in, with your whole being, if you question why, immediately cosmos frees you from all the laws, rules, regulations. All the laws, all the rules, all the regulations, you become free from it. You become a liberated being, I tell you. If you don't throw tantrum with the cosmic mother, question why, she will let you be in your Maya, delusion. Understand? Delusion is not throwing tantrum. Delusion is not throwing tantrum. If a child is just sleeping or playing with the small toys it has, or eating his candy, or drying on his urine, mother will do her work. She will continue to do her work. She will be engaged. Only if the child decides to throw everything and start screaming, even then she will try to give some better toys, better candy, and try to keep the child in his delusion. But if the child decides, no, I don't want anything, and throws everything and starts throwing tantrum, only then she will come and just lift him up to her lap. Same thing with the cosmos. As long as you are in your delusion and playing with your small toys, candies, what is your small toys? Your relationships, family, friends. What's your small candies? Your salary, one car, two house, and drying on your urine. What is it? Means brooding over your incompletion. No, that is drying on your urine. Kids do. If you are a mother, you know kids do that. Now, I explain in a very decent way. Kids actually draw even on the number two. I went only up to the level of number 1. They do even on number 2. On number 1, you drawing is brooding over your incompletions. On number 2, drawing is making more and more incompletion out of your old incompletion. So whenever you are brooding over your incompletion, visualize you are drawing on your number 1. And whenever you are creating more suffering, more pattern, more incompletions out of your old incompletions, be very clear, you are drawing on your number 2. And projecting your incompletions on the master and abusing him means you are putting those fingers directly into your mouth. I don't think I need to describe more detailed. And then the cosmic mother will come and give you some more candies. Come on, come on, come on. Better salary, better career opportunity, better house, lottery ticket, one extra fitting. She will try to give everything and divert your attention. If you are again back to that, she will say, all right. She will continue with her life. But only when you decide, no, I'm really, really going to look into everything, question everything. What is pain? What is pleasure? What is life? What am I? When you feel pain, let your first response team be speaking. When you feel bliss, let your first response team be speaking. What is this bliss? What is this pleasure? Exactly what happens in me when I am having pleasure. Exactly what happens in me when I am having pain. I tell you, having your first response team as seeking as your first response team is the highest, best security you can get from cosmos. Throughout your life, if the seeking becomes your FRT, first response team, even when death comes, that will be your first response team. When you can seek into the death, you will be enlightened. That's all. I tell you, if your first response team is seeking, ordinary cup of tea can make you enlightened. When you sip a cup of tea, just see what is happening with this liquid touching my tongue. Wherever it is traveling, what is happening? Why this response to this? Why am I responding to it? A tea or a cigarette is never just a drink or a smoke. Understand? Every time you sip a tea, you will have the same patterns getting cherished. Every time you smoke a cigarette, you will have the same patterns getting cherished. If you are an addict to smoking or habitual tea drinker, you will know. Look in. Every time with those activities, you will have a same pattern, even shower. Every time when you stand under the shower, you will have the same patterns. I am telling you, if seeking becomes your first response team, you will break tons and tons of patterns. Just an ordinary sipping a cup of tea can lead you to enlightenment. As mundane activities, as you claim your tea, just you reading a newspaper, every activity you are addicted, you will be going through that same pattern more than the same action. Listen. listen. If you are going through more in the same action, it will never be addictive. If you are going through the same pattern more, only then any action will become addictive, because addiction belongs to mind, not body. Please listen. It is the thought currents which you go through every time you sip a tea or smoke. You are addicted to that. For that sake, you want the smoke. You want the cigarette again and again. Tea again and again. Not for the action itself, but for the pattern you go through. Even reading newspaper, I tell you, you don't read from the paper, you read from the mind. If you read 10 lines from the paper, you will read 200 lines from the mind. It is what you go through in the mind that you enjoy more. That is the reason many cannot go for 1, 2 without having the newspaper in the hand. Listen, I'm defining addiction. All addiction is the mental patterns you go through more than the physical actions you do. When you start enjoying the mental patterns you go through with the same physical act than the physical actions you do, you get addicted to that. Use this definition whether for alcohol, marijuana, newspaper reading. It can be as simple as newspaper reading to as complicated as a sleeping pill, or as difficult as making accidents. Please understand, there are many people, accident addicts. At least a small scratch should happen to their car or two-wheeler. Then they feel satisfied. It can be as complicated as accident addiction, or as simple as morning can't go to the restroom without newspaper. Whether it's your drinking pattern, eating pattern, or womanizing pattern, it's all pattern. Actually, a womanizer need to be healed, not punished. A drunkard need to be healed, not punished. A smoking addict need to be healed, not punished. Because it is getting caught with a pattern. I tell you, if your first response to anything can be a seeking, no pattern can get rooted into you. All patterns will be routed. It can never get rooted in you. Seeking is giving an earthquake to patterns. If patterns are the plants and trees on the ground, seeking is just giving a small shake. Or I can say big shake. It will collapse. All your patterns will collapse. Whether it is yesterday started or 2000 years before started. Everything will collapse. Everything will collapse. Understand? Having seeking as your first response team means living enlightenment. Not having seeking as your first response team means worshipping the ignorance. Shivoham process is just all about seeking as your first instinct response. Understand? I'm using a new word, first instinct response, FIR. First instinct response. Having seeking as your first instinct response is all I need to do. Giving you the eternal seeking is the job of Mahadeva. With the seeking, naturally comes solution. With the seeking, naturally comes solution. Understand? Anything can be given up, not seeking. Whichever part of you has stopped seeking, look into it, it would have become a frozen part of you. Whether it is a body, parts of the body, or mind, logic, emotion, wherever you stopped seeking, you lost the art of reinventing yourself. Whenever you lost the art of reinventing yourself, understand, not only you are stinking to death. You are rotting to death. You are stinking to death, rocking to destruction. Emotionally, if you stop seeking, you lost the capacity to reinvent yourself. Physically, your body continuing to seek its original state is yoga. Your logic continuing to seek its original state is liberated thinking. Your emotion continuing to seek its original form of existence is devotion. If your being, consciousness, seeking to its original state is enlightenment. Seeking keeps you alive with the possibility of reinventing yourself. Whenever seeking is lost, you lost the capacity to reinvent yourself. You are frozen. You are dead. Dead fellows are not that dangerous to humanity, but the living dead are the most dangerous to humanity. I always tell people, the real danger to Sanatana Hindu Dharma is neither atheists or other religious people. It is non-practicing Hindus. They are the greatest danger to Hindu tradition than anybody else. It is non-living human beings. They are the greatest danger to living human beings than aliens or any animals or anybody else. No alien, no animal, nobody else, nothing else can be such worst danger to human beings than the non-living human beings to the living human beings. The live dead human beings are the biggest threat to the living human beings. If you see the reality, ghosts have not done so much of bad things to humanity. Never the dead people. It's the living dead. They did all the crisis to humanity who are living. Please understand. Don't be afraid of dead, but always be away from the living dead people who are frozen, who don't know to reinvent themselves, who don't know realigning, reinventing themselves, who lost seeking. There is a beautiful verse by Manikavasagar. He says, I won't be afraid of seeing a snake or a wild animal, but I'll be afraid of the foreheads. I'll be afraid to see the foreheads which has no holy ash, sacred ash on it, which has no basma on it. I'm afraid to see the people who don't take Mahadeva's name in their being, in their heart. Actually, I wanted to sing in that same tone. தேடுதல் இல்லார் கண்டால் வரும் கேடுதல் கண்டு அம்மானாம் அஞ்சுமாரே. The fellows who don't have seeking, if you see them, all the bad things you are going to get, let you be afraid of that. Let me be afraid of that. தேடுதல் இல்லார் கண்டால் வரும் கேடுதல் கண்டு அம்மானாம் அஞ்சுமாரே. Let me be afraid of seeing the fellows who don't have seeking and the dangers they will cause for us if we even see them. Kandumuttu kettumuttu. If you see them, it is danger. And if you hear about them, it is danger. If you talk to them, it is danger. Because just talking 5 minutes with you, they can destroy your seeking and put some stupid ideas into your head and go away. After that, you have to be sitting and cleaning it up. It's like some guest comes and does 1, 2, 3 everything in your hall and goes out, and you are sitting and cleaning it with phenyl for 10 days. That is much better than this. Giving you the ultimate seeking and teaching you how to throw tantrum with the cosmos and making you experience liberation is all the Shivoham process. If you have to get the attention of an elephant, just being an ant will never be sufficient, will never be successful. You'll have to at least come to the level of a bird and create a sound so that elephant can turn and see you. Same way with the cosmos. As an ordinary broken human being, you can never get the attention of the cosmos. Raise yourself by seeking. You will see cosmos responds to you. If you question why me, you will only be punished more and more. If you question why is it first of all, you will be liberated. If you question why pain for me, you will only be attracting more and more. If you question why first of all there is a pain for human beings, you will be liberated. Seeking means having basic questions. First things first. First things first is seeking. Having seeking is not worshipping the ignorance. Antandama pravishantiye avidyamupasate. Worshipping the ignorance. Putting the seeking as your first response team is what I am doing in Shivoham process. Making the seeking as your first instinct response is the process of Shivoham. Inviting and welcoming all of you for Shivoham process in Varanasi. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyana Peetham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nityanandeshwara Sadashiva Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Adi Shakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedas, the new beings, superhumans, new species, the Adinavasis getting evolved, getting ready. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I will expand on the fundamental principle, first principle of becoming Sadashiva. Understand the first principle of becoming Sadashiva is not moral. Understand. Before revealing the principle, I want you to know it is not moral, social.
Right, wrong. Actually, I am neither social nor antisocial. I am above social. Society is irrelevant to me, redundant. I'm actually above social. So I'm not giving you this as any moral, right, wrong. I'm giving you this as the first principle to have a superconscious breakthrough, becoming Sadashiva. Understand? It is directly from the revelations of Sadashiva. Vedas and Agamas are the revealed scriptures of Hinduism. They are not written scriptures. Please understand. Neither written nor compiled. Vyasa is only an organizer, not editor, compiler, writer. He is neither author nor compiler or editor. He is just an organizer of the Vedas and Agamas. So listen, the first principle is integrity. It needs to be understood. The first level of integrity only is the thought current you are cherishing with you and others, treating it as life. It's only a first level of integrity. Understand? Understand the words I'm using. I am not saying the word you give it to others and the word you give it to yourself. I'm giving you the grace. The word you give it to others and word you give it to yourself many times is a spontaneous lie. I am even ready to forget about that. I am only saying the thought current you cherish. See, if I have to go to the detail of the word, sometimes people ask, what is time now? You may say 8:31. Who knows it is 8:31? Based on this clock, we tell it's 8:31. So the word you give may be sometime right, wrong, false, true. So I'm not even bothered about that. The thought current you cherish. I need to tell the time after verifying with all my abilities. So that is the thought current. Understand? My intention to tell the time is right. I am not interested in lying. I want to tell the right time to him. But whatever research I can do with my intelligence and with the available infrastructure, with that I'll do it and tell. This is thought current. All of you understand the difference between thought current and a word. If I ask, is this camera recording? If you say yes, that is a word. The thought current behind that word is, so I saw there is a red light burning, which is usually, the red light means recording. That is why all the Indian married women wear that red light on the head. All incidents and conversations will be recorded for further quality training in the future. That's the meaning of the red dot on Indian married woman's forehead. All incidents and conversations are recorded for further training in future. Listen, I am not even bothered about the word, I'm bothered about the thought current behind the word. For example, you really want to tell only the truth to him. You don't want to say, oh, even if it is recording, I will tell it's not recording, or even if it is not recording, I will tell it is recording. No. The thought current is to tell the truth, and you have done all your base work, research work. You have done all your groundwork. Whatever you can do with your intelligence, with the eyes given to you, with the consciousness available to you, with the information available to you, with the logic available to you, you have done analysis and presented. All I am asking, understand, be true to the thought currents you cherish. Then your whole body and mind will start raising towards reality. Understand, truth is not ultimate, but it's a stepping stone towards reality. In the beginning, practicing of the truth will be between the duality of truth and false. At one level, you will raise to the level of reality. Truth is an amazing stepping stone for reality. But I am not teaching you truth, I am teaching you reality. Listen carefully. Now I am making one more statement. I am not teaching you morality. I am not teaching you honesty. I am not teaching you truthfulness. Yes, in many places, truth helps you to jump into reality. I am teaching you reality, integrity. Listen, the whole understanding of life. Listen carefully. The words I am uttering are layered and layered and layered levels of meaning. Only if you listen, the truths will be revealed to you, the meanings will be revealed to you. If you sit straight, actually, if you are listening authentically, automatically you will sit straight, because the listening needs your kundalini near this point. If the kundalini is needed there, your spine has to be stretched, because the kundalini is summoned there. Listen carefully. Being true to your thought current. It can be making business. It can be making pleasure. It can be a beautiful artistic expression of who you are. It can be about a very logical study or understanding you are going through. Anything is okay. When you are true to your thought current of becoming doctor, you become a great successful doctor. When you are true to your thought current of becoming lawyer, you become a great successful lawyer. Successful, but not great. So whatever thought current you become integrated. So understand the fundamental principle for most important truth is becoming true to the thought current you are taking up in life.
When you become true to the thought current you are taking up in your life, unimaginable, understand, unimaginable, unexpected doors open for you. Unimaginable, unexpected doors open for you. Resources of the cosmos. Understand? Resources as per society, you all know. Money in the bank balance. Few servants or the staff or the people to execute your orders. Little political power. These all only is the resources of the society. There is something called cosmic resource. The prana, life force, life energy. I tell you. The backbone geometrically integrated the cosmic flow through yoga. Understand? I am defining yoga. Yoga is not stretches, stretching exercises. Aligning your backbone to cosmic geometry. Yoga is all about backbone. That is why I am a yogi who doesn't move any other parts of the body, stretches. I only stretch and align my backbone, that's all. Aligning your backbone to the cosmic geometry through yoga. If you do that just for a few days, you will understand what I mean by prana, life force. You will be so alive. Being so alive is what I call Shiva Bhuta. So much of energy in your spine, in your backbone. You are so alive, almost everyone around you feels you are ferocious. That's what I call it 2:30 mood. This mood starts in my quarters in early morning 2:30. Spine feeling your existence is called prana. How your spine feels your existence is prana. This is one of the cosmic resource. Understand? In the country, if you have currency, you can buy different gems, precious stones. Like that, if you have this cosmic currency prana, all the powers are like a different gems. You can buy any of that. Prana, the first cosmic currency, flows in you the moment you become true to the thought current you cherish.
It can be any thought current, no problem. Don't worry about whether the thought current is right or not. I am teaching you now only integrity and how integrity makes the cosmic resources available to you. You may even feel making money is the best thing in the planet Earth. So be integrated to that. When you are integrated to that, first thing will happen, the cosmic resources will become available to you. See, after some time, you may understand, I think the cosmic resources are more valuable to buy the cow dung cake. Better let me buy higher level diamonds and jewels. All that you may understand later. Understand, even now, I am not telling you this is right, that is wrong. No. I am only telling you, decide to be integrated to any thought current you cherish. Any thought current you cherish, decide to be integrated. Because that makes cosmic resources available to you. When you decide to be integrated to the thought current you cherish, and you stretch your backbone, align it to the cosmic geometry, align it to the cosmic geometry through Shivastamba Yoga, Shivakamba Yoga, or the rope yoga, or Surya Namaskar, or the Nityananda Yoga. The cosmic resources like prana will become available to you. And one more thing, if you decide to be integrated to the thought current you cherish, listen carefully, this is very important. You don't even need to do separate yoga. In the whole day, in your actions, your body will start to automatically start getting aligned to the cosmic geometry. Listen carefully. Whether it is 108 Tandava poses or 1008 asanas, kriyas, bandhas, mudras, all this is nothing but integrating your spine to the cosmic geometry. Understand? I have revealed one of the most important sacred secret about yoga. When you align the spine to the cosmic geometry, intense prana is infused that keeps you so awake. Almost people will feel you are a Bhuta, Shiva Bhuta. Yogi, Yogi, Bogi, all three cannot sleep in the night. Bogi, because too low prana, you cannot sleep. This is Rogi cannot sleep because too low prana. Diseased person. Bogi cannot sleep because he has to spend the prana shakti for which he is collected. He has to enjoy. Yogi cannot sleep. So much of prana in the spine. How will you sleep? It is like having exercise Starbucks coffee, then how will you sleep after that? I am afraid of these Texas size items. Now, whether burger or coffee, anything, Texas, they feel it's a pride. If you have a Starbucks Texas size cup of coffee, I've never seen that size cups in India. Even the lotas in India are only a small size in Texas. And sometimes I'm surprised with in that size they drink Coca-Cola. ஏம்மா நம்ம ஊர்ல மாட்டு கூட அவ்வளவு தண்ணி வைக்க மாட்டோம். Means even cows and bulls we don't give so much water. No, first time when I saw somebody drinking the Texas size Coca-Cola, I had the visualization, young age, in my house when they bring up cows, they will have vessel in which they pour water and the cow will come and put the head in. After that big cup of coffee, you can't sleep. Actually, you will feel exactly like that 24 hours. You won't feel sick. You will be so alive. You will not even believe if you don't sleep, you will fall sick. You will not even believe that idea. You will be so alive in your spine. Cosmic geometry. Your body will get aligned to the cosmic geometry. Let me explain the word cosmic geometry. Lines, curves, points. Understand? The whole thing is only these three. Lines, curves, points. Nada bindu kala. Lines is nada, points is bindu, curves is kala, flow. Lines, points, curves, which is the source which forms the basic unit of this whole cosmos. Listen, I'll explain a little more detail. This cosmic geometry. There are certain proportion of a curve, line, point. When they join, they become independent intelligence, alive. All types of curves and all types of lines and all types of points will not become independent intelligence. No. Certain curves, lines, points, when they join, they become independent intelligence, just like a pie in the mathematics. The theorem, formula, what makes, what kind of curves, lines, points become independent intelligence is the science of yantras. Just like a pi theorem, theory in the mathematics, there is a clear principle. Yantra Vidya,
Maybe later on, I'll explain that whole science. Now understand only this much. To understand cosmic geometry means the lines, curves, points. By aligning itself makes something independent intelligence. It can become alive and speak, respond. Stretching your body and aligning it to cosmic geometry every day will push your original biomemory with which you created this body out and force you to follow it. Understand? If you squeeze your backbone and stretch it to the cosmic geometry, in your bone marrow, core biomemory, you have the original recording of why you assumed the body. The fundamental motherboard functioning software, the software which leads the motherboard, that software will become active. Why? Your motherboard is brought to existence. Understand? With motherboard, you can do thousands of things, but there is some fundamental principle called why your motherboard was brought to existence. So why you brought your life to existence? Listen. You will understand nobody else brought you to existence other than you. As long as you think somebody else brought you to existence, you will be cursing them. You will be cursing them. You will curse your parents. You will curse the God. When you get a guru who is embodiment of parents and God, you will curse him also. You will curse everyone. If you think somebody else brought you to existence. When you stretch and align the spine to the cosmic geometry through Nityananda Yoga, the fundamental principle why your motherboard came to exist. Ramakrishna used to do a very powerful technique. Suddenly he will call and tell a disciple, you dress up like women and roam around for 21 days and come back. No, it looked very crazy. Now, once when he gave this kind of instruction, the disciple was shocked, but he was very sincere. He did it, and then only he realized through the process his original reason why he came to exist was revealed to him. So his will persistence got ironed out. Understand? When you put your body aligned to the cosmic geometry, your body may become crooked, but your will become straight. Because your will get ironed out. Knowing the purpose of why you brought yourself to existence happens to you when you decide to be integrated to the thought currents you are cherishing. Understand?
The thought currents you are cherishing may be like a cloud in the beginning. But if you go on cherishing that cloud, suddenly it will move out and you will see the sun. If you think, oh, it's all cloudy and start looking some other direction, you will never see the sun. Sun is the goal, means even if it is cloudy, continue to look at the sky. If Sadashiva is your goal, even if it is wrong thought current, continue to be integrated to it. Understand? Kids are playing. What to do now? I am no more. Just Dakshinamurti all alone sitting under a banyan tree. A huge Shiva Kutumba. Now I have to tolerate not only Ganapati running around, Subramanya chasing him, the Ganapati's rat running around, and Subramanya's peacock chasing it. And Devi is like trying to threaten everything, and Nandi trying to make discipline all of them, saying, I sit straight, learn integrity. And that poor mouse is sitting and looking. Peacock trying to be very attentive. What is integrity? And this fellow mouse have one laddu and let him teach you. Now I have to deal with all these scenes. It's not that I'm just Dakshinamurti sitting all alone under a banyan tree with that serious spine erect, Sabda Rishis. Where they're in utter listening space. These rats will be running around. Peacock will be moving around. And Nandi will be taking a separate class for all of them. And the Subramanya and Ganesha will neither sit with Sadashiva's class nor they will sit with Nandi's class. They will be running around independently. Neither Nandi can control them nor Sadashiva can tell anything. Integrated to the thought current, you are cherishing. See, how to change the thought current to the ultimate reality, I will teach you later. You don't have to bother about that now. Now let us first align to find out what is the thought current we are cherishing and be integrated to that. So the first homework we have done is penning down all the places where we were not integrated. Today we will have the next step. All the thought currents we cherish as joy. Understand? Anything you cherish as joy in the secret, most innermost part of your heart, corner of your heart, is your goal, is your purpose. Whether it is right or wrong, you need to change it or not, that is second. First, know what all the secret crushes you have. Understand, unless you crush your crush will crush you. If you don't crush your crush, your integrity will be skin deep, like a paint. The touch-up you apply.
With the fair and lovely, you cannot heal bone cancer. But all the time you think, even if you have bone cancer, you will apply fair and lovely on your skin and keep it very fresh. In the whole world, most stupid 3 countries are India, Bangladesh, Nepal. Largest consumers of fairness products, which does not give any result, and no established clinical research prove the efficacy of any available fairness products. Understand? There's no established credible clinical research proves the credibility of the fairness products other than few actors and actresses appearing in the screen. You cannot cure bone cancer through fair and lovely. Same way, you cannot try to become Sadashiva if you don't even find out what is your crush in the life. Understand, if you try to become Sadashiva without even doing the basic homework, I have seen people, they try to be integrated to me, but they think integrity with me is enough. For all the regular life decisions everywhere, they will have another strategy, which is their cunningness, based on their understandings from life, right, wrong, what works, does not work. With all that, they have a cunning strategy. They think they are very shrewd. And they can use that as a strategy and become successful. Understand, if your shrewdness is cunning strategy, integrity is cunning strategy. Your shrewdness is only 2 cunning strategy, 2 eyes. In Tamil, cunning means eyes. Integrity is 3 cunning strategy. No blind spot is left out. Understand? With your shrewdness, there will always be blind spots. If you feel left out by somebody or society, you have left out some of your blind spots. Integrity will remove all blind spots from your life. Today it is all about removing all blind spots from your life. Nothing is wrong. You want to have a vacation home in Thailand? Whatever. Nothing is right or wrong. But not knowing your thought currents, not being integrated to it. Understand? Sometimes just by knowing and deciding to be integrated, you will understand this thought current is stupid, and spending time, life, energy on this thought current is the stupid. That very understanding will make the thought current dry and die. You are again integrated to higher identity. Whether you fight for it, whether you die for some thought current or kill that thought current, be integrated to it first. When you are integrated, sometimes you will die for it,
Sometimes you will kill it. Anything is okay. Either die for it or kill it, but be integrated to it. No question of keeping them as blind spots. Do or die is not my statement. Die or kill. Either you die for it or you kill it. I know today all of us are ready. Today I'm going to start the first initiation in mandala. We'll start the mandala process. And bringing integrity in your very bone marrow. Cherishing the thought current with integrity. Either spit it out or cherish with integrity. Whatever comes as a hindrance is nothing more than a little bit of hormone and chemicals. That's all. If your tiredness and sleep and boredom, hunger comes as a hindrance, it is chemical imbalance. If your lust, violence, fear comes as a hindrance, it is just little hormonal imbalance. We will clean all that with Panchakavya. Panchakavya is one of the very powerful balancing mechanism. Panchakavya balances all hormonal and chemical imbalances in your body and brings you to integrity. We'll balance all that. First, let's find out what all the thought currents we cherish. What all we want to be integrated and what all we want to bury it, kill it. And what all the hormonal and chemical obstacles for us to be integrated. We'll find all this and start cleaning it up. So the real Swachh Sangha starts today. Let's start. So let's gather for the next session after the breakfast. Oh, it's a satsang also. So all the people who have come for satsang in Bangalore Adinam and all over the world, I bless you all. So the essence of today's satsang is discovering your thought currents and being integrated to it. So either it gets killed or you give your whole life to it. But integrity. So integrity is like a third eye. From Sadashiva's third eye, he manifested the whole universe. And just through the same third eye, he destroyed, burnt Manmata and Tripurasuras. Same third eye, mother for the whole universe, killed Manmata and Tripurasura. When you are integrated to your thought current, some of them become reality, means whole universe manifests, the universe you need. Some of them get burnt, means fantasy, which is not required. Non-required thought currents will automatically be burnt. Required thought currents will automatically become reality. Let's start the process today.
all the satsangis who are here in Bangalore Adinam and two-way video conferencing, all the Adinams. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam. Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, one quick round of power manifestation.
This question, Ramana Maharshi spoke about it. I read when I was the age of 7-year-old boy. And this question only Paramahamsa Nityananda is talking. What is there? I think I know what he is talking. Understand, familiarity with the problem should not give you the delusion you know the solution. All alone when you are in your bed and not sleeping, when you are alone, ask these questions towards you. If death comes tonight, am I prepared to face it? What is life? What is it that gives me such a strong confidence that I am not going to die? I am going to eternally exist. I am not saying your belief that you are going to eternally exist is a lie. No. There is a component in you which is eternally going to exist. Unfortunately, you do not associate yourself with that component permanently. That's all I am trying to remind you. Listen. I'm not asking you to get depressed by thinking about death. I'm not interested in taking away your confidence, which you carry that you are going to exist forever. I'm not interested in taking away that confidence. And the confidence is not false. That's the good news. Yes, you are going to exist eternally, but please decide to associate yourself with that permanently. It is like just by having the fish smell, you imagine you ate fish. Just by having the confidence, which is the smell of the eternal consciousness, you start deluding yourself, you experience that eternal consciousness. That is what I am telling you. Smell is not eating. Please listen. Sometime, if you are planning to eat just for the sake of taste, not because of hunger, even if you enjoy the smell of the hotel, you will feel like you ate already. You won't feel like eating. If you are not really feeling hungry, but you decide to eat just for the sake of taste, or you saw the photographs of that food in the hoarding, in the poster, if you just decide to eat for the sake of taste or for the sake of the way the food looks, even if you enjoy the smell sitting in the hotel for a few minutes, you won't feel like eating, you will be full. Same way, if you are superficially looking into you, what is death, all that? Even the smell of your consciousness, which is confidence. Let me explain. It's a very subtle point I'm trying to explain. Listen. There is part of you which never dies, which is eternally alive. Your consciousness, your bioenergy. There is part of you which dies. Unfortunately, you associate yourself with which dies, but you draw confidence from which does not die. It is like just by smelling the food, you feel you ate and you are fulfilled. Smell can never fill your stomach. Listen, only if you eat, it can fill your stomach. Same way, just the confidence of bioenergy that you are never going to die will not make you enlightened. solve the issue once for all. The confidence of your bioenergy, you are never going to die, will be there till your nail gets broken or you face a small fracture. A hairline crack is enough to take away your confidence that you are eternal, you are not going to die. Please listen. You are eternal, you are not going to die. That confidence is only the smell of your bioenergy, not experience of your bioenergy. Making it as an experience, deciding to make it as an experience is what I call seeking. Listen. Please listen. Once I went and told my guru, Mata Vibhudananda Puri Devi, I went and told her, you are telling me that I am beyond the life and death. She read out Ribu Gita to me that day and explained some of the great truths in Ribu Gita. And I'll strongly recommend all my disciples read Ribu Gita. If you have time, no, make time. If I say if you have time, you will never have time. Make time, read Ribu Gita. It's one of the greatest scripture in Hindu tradition. And she explained to me a concept about immortality. And I went and slept over it. Next day I went and told her, you explained, but I am afraid whether I'll enter into that space at all, how to enter into that space. She said, please listen, this word is very important for all of you. Just entertain this desire to experience that space so strongly, the fear whether you will experience or not will break. That is the moment you will experience that space. Listen. She told me beautifully, தேடுதலே தேடுபவனை தேடுவதற்கு ஆக்கி கேடில் செய்யும் சக்தி வாய்ந்தது. In Tamil she said, I'll translate. Seeking is powerful enough to merge the seeker into that which is sought after. She said beautifully, what you are seeking, entertain that is intelligent enough to break the fear whether you will achieve it or not, and make you enter into that space which you are seeking. It was such powerful click for me, I tell you. This is the key I used to experience everything described in Agama and Tantra and Vedanta and Yoga. This is the master key. This is the master key. There are few master keys I received from my masters, which I used in millions of places and realized the truths. One more master key I received with Ram Surat Kumar, a great yogi. I was sitting next to him. It was a midnight, 2 o'clock in the cremation ground, Amavasya, dark night. Some sound, dog barking or something in the cremation ground in one corner. I asked him slowly, Swamiji, everyone talks about this ghost, bhuta, preta. Are you not afraid of it? How you are handling, what mantra you are doing to protect you from the bhuta, preta? He laughed and just slapped me. He has the habit of, whenever he gets excited, he will slap people. This Ram Suratkumar, whenever he gets excited, he will slap people. He slapped me and said, "A fool. You, everything outside me, you and everything outside me, all these are my projection. Me, everything outside you is all your projection. Even we are the projection of each other. Then how can Bhuta come without me projecting it outside?" Listen, he said beautifully, "Day, நீயே நாவலி கொணர்ந்தது, நீயே நாவலி கொணர்ந்ததுன்னா பூத பேய் பிசாசுகள் நாவலி கொணராம எப்படி வர முடியும்?" Listen carefully. I'll explain. What he meant, even things which you are seeing in front of you is your projection. Then, unless you project, how can a ghost or bhuta or preta can come? He said beautifully, even you are my projection. Unless I project, how can bhuta, preta, pishasha can come separately? It's all our projection. I don't know how, whether it clicked with you guys or not, but the moment he said, the way he said, it just clicked with me. Like a master click, master key. So after that, anytime anybody speaks about bhuta, I only applied this. And maybe in 6 months, the very idea of bhuta disappeared from me. All this bhuta, preta, pichasha, all that idea, the very idea disappeared from me. Because it clicked so strongly with me. Even the people whom you are seeing, even the things you are experiencing in this world is your projection. Even this is your projection. If you see a bhuta, preta, pichacha or ghost or anything, that is also your own projection. The moment you remember it is your own projection, they will disappear. It was such a strong click in me. For that moment, it clicked with me so much. If something clicks with you the moment your master utters, your heart is waiting for the truth. Understand? Your being was waiting for the truth. When Vibhudanandapuri explained about the seeking, hey, don't worry, just keep the seeking. தேடுபவனுக்கே தேடுவதை சென்றடைய வைக்கும் சக்தி தேடுதலுக்கு கேடிலாது உண்டு. Means that seeking is powerful enough to make the seeker to merge with what is sought after. So you don't need to have something else, or you don't need to worry or entertain any other fear. Will I achieve what I am seeking? It was such a powerful click for me. I think a right word was told to me by the right person when I was in the right temperature. It straight entered into my system. After that, in any of the spiritual practice, there was nothing called impossibility or obstruction or obstacle. She will tell, okay, chant this mantra and realize Bhuvaneshwari. I will not even have a second thought. If I just chant this mantra, will I have darshan of Bhuvaneshwari? How can it be? I will not even have the thought. Even if the thought comes, I'll tell, hey, Mataji told me, my power of seeking, the seeking is powerful enough to make me experience the space I am seeking. So then I am seeking to experience Devi Bhuvaneshwari, and here is the mantra. This is enough, powerful enough to make me experience the space of Bhuvaneshwari. I don't need to worry whether I am going to have her darshan or not, experience her or not. Come on, let me sit. Over. Because of this confidence and energy and intensity, simply I was mastering different methodologies, techniques, yoga, pranayama, kriya, everything she was teaching. I was just mastering. Because that click became my biomemory. Understand, the other day I was telling in the satsang that our Gurukul kids are going to radiate more and more powers. You may be thinking, oh, to give 1 or 2 powers itself, it took 6 months for Swamiji. How are they going to radiate 400 powers? 400 into 6, 200 years. 400 into 6 months, 200 years. No, calculation doesn't go in that way. First 1 or 2 powers only I need to break their SDHD. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Then after that, it is only circuit. After that, it is only switching on the different circuits. See, to give this click to me, that your seeking is capable of making you to experience what you are seeking, to give that click to me, she has to work at least 3-4 years with me. But once that click happened, she need not work to make me realize every component of sadhana, every component of spiritual practice, every technique, every tantra, every agama, every spiritual process. She did not need 3 years, and no need for spending 3-4 years for her. Please understand, the first breakthrough reduced the amount of time she need to spend with me to open up certain power or certain technique or certain methodology. After 3-4 powers, she need not even spend time, and she will just initiate me and ask me to practice and come back and report to her. That is why I am saying, for me to open up the first power, second power in the Gurukul kids took 6 months, no doubt. But the next things are not going to take that much, because I already broke some of the major impediments. Some of the major things are already clicked with them. Listen. Today I wanted the definition of seeking to click with you guys, so that I can go on explaining the 400 different powers Mahadeva expresses in Agamas. If I have to explain and make it all as an experience to you guys, I have to give you the breakthrough and help you to click with seeking. So listen, your seeking is complete and powerful enough to put you in the space you are seeking, without any assistance, external help, or other support. Please listen. Your seeking is independently intelligent enough, without the assistance of technique, support, any other external measures, to give you, to make you experience what you are seeking. When this truth clicked with me, thousands of Dvandva Vigna got dropped. Listen to this word, Dvandva Vigna. It means anything you start, you will not do second day, third day. You will learn about Hatha Yoga with all the excitement and inspiration. Jump into it first day. Second day, Jata Yoga. No, first day Hatha Yoga, second day, Jata Yoga. That Dvandva Vigna is because of the idea it may be impractical for me. I may not be capable. How do I know I'm going to achieve it? This lady uttered some mantra and told me, this is Bhuvaneshwari mantra. Who knows whether Bhuvaneshwari is sitting there and this is the right password. The moment I type, she will pick up the call and talk to me. This doubt, this concept of impossibility makes Dvandva Vigna, means the second day breakup. Dvandva Vigna, listen to that word. Most of you have this Dvandva Vigna problem. You may not know the word, but you know this concept very well. Look in, you will see that he is your closest friend. Dvandva Vigna means anything you start, you know, second day, I think this is not going to work for me. Maybe for him, but not for me. That is called Dvandva Vigna. Please understand, by giving this one click to me, that you are seeking is capable enough to give you the experience of what you are seeking without any external help or support. By giving this click, she removed the Dvandva Vigna, this impossibility from me once for all. If she gives me Rajeshwari mantra today, I just know in next 48 hours, I will have darshan of Rajeshwari and I have to go back and report to her. If she gives me Varahi mantra, I just know in next 48 hours, I will have Varahi darshan and go back and report to her. If she gives me the Tidinitya Devi's mantra, I just know I'll have to go and sit and practice it and I'll have darshan of that and I have to go back and report to her. That idea, it may work out for me, it may not work out for me. The impossibility, whether it is going to happen it for me or not, that she broke. See, when that is taken away, so much of excitement and joy, that very excitement makes the whole path very short. Path is long only when you create hurdles by the self, by yourself. Path is always short when you create only excitement. Only when you produce excitement, path is always short. Understand? Out of the food you ate, if you produce only energy, life is always exciting. But if you start producing gas, life is always tiring. The same thing. Out of your thought current, if you produce only energy, excitement, sadhana is always great, exciting, enjoying, beautiful. But out of the same thought current, if you produce again and again impossibility, SDHD, spiritual practice is tiresome. Who knows what is happening? Who knows what is true? What is wrong? What is right? Will I have it? Will I get it? Or maybe it worked for him in those days when his body was without toxins. Now, who knows? My body is full of toxin. And will the same process work for me? You will have 1,000 stupid questions to make you strongly believe it is not possible, at least for you. That is what I call Dvandva Vigna. The second day, over, break up. If you fought with your girlfriend and did not pick up her calls one night, 40 times she broke up with you, and 41 times she has come back to you. If she is too emotional, 80 times. If you are smiling, it is clicking with you. Understand? Really? That is exactly the way you deal with the spiritual practice also. You have 1,000 questions to make you feel it is impossible. At least within 3-4 days, you are convinced. If it is not second day or third day, within 3-4 days, you know, this is not for me. Over. I tell you, liberating me from the Dvandva Vigna mental setup is the greatest thing my Guru has done to me. With this one click, somehow this one word strongly clicked into me. Seeking is powerful enough to take me to the space I am seeking without any other support, help, or technique or methodology. This was so powerfully sitting inside me. Any doubt, this is like a bullet. It will open up and finish the doubt. I tell you, if this one truth clicks with you all, I can guarantee this next 400 powers I am revealing, it will all become experience for you guys, not just satsang. Not just satsang. It will be an experiential process. Just this one click has to happen inside you guys. You are seeking is powerful enough to make you experience the space you are seeking, because that confidence, you will simply start realizing every technique given to you without killing them. The moment you decide impossible, the seed is burned. The seed I put inside you, that is burnt. It can never sprout again. The moment you decide, no question of impossibility. My seeking is powerful enough to make me experience the space I am seeking without any external support, without any intelligence input. I neither need intel help or mental help, and I can achieve it. This one click will make your sadhana exciting, inspiring, and no impossibilities. Straight go ahead, forward. I tell you, at least 1,000 techniques I would have practiced and realized its conclusion and completion just because of this one key. Whenever even the most difficult spiritual sadhana I'm initiated also, if the doubt comes, I know immediately this key will come up. My seeking is capable of making me experience what I am seeking. Nothing else is required. This click, that's it. All this impossible will just disappear. Will just disappear. Understand. If this one truth clicks with you guys, you don't need to have any other worry in the life. consider yourself already liberated and enlightened. Because this one click is so powerful. It can destroy any obstacle cooked up by you or put inside you by your husband. No, this truth is so powerful, it can clear the doubt put inside you by your husband and wife. Even your husband cannot take away your confidence. Even your wife cannot take away your confidence. No one can take away your confidence. If this one thing clicks with you, really, I'm telling you, when my guru initiates me into the sadhana of Subramanya, even if 1 minute the idea crashes, how do I know that I'm going to achieve it? How do I know I'm going to experience Subramanya, have darshan of Subramanya? Immediately it will open up. My seeking is powerful enough to make me experience what I am seeking. So I don't need to worry whether I'm going to achieve it or not, whether I am capable of reaching it out or not. Let me start. That's it. Just this one click. How many thousands of obstacles I crossed? There are some stupid mind. Oh, they will tell like this only. But with that also, finally, you only have to work hard and reach out now. With this one idea, they made me work so much. You can complain. I tell you, be aware of negative people. They have a problem for every solution. No, just like I have solution for every problem, I know there are people, they have problem for every solution. Really. I don't know how they spend their time specially to find problem for every solution. Give any solution, they have a problem. Ready. Listen. Essence of today's satsang is you are capable. Your seeking is powerful enough to make you reach whatever you are seeking independent of any external help. Without any external support and help, your seeking is powerful enough to make you experience the space you are seeking. Meditate on this. Just meditate on this one truth. If this one truth clicks with you, that is enough. I can guide you into this 400 powers of Mahadeva. What 400 powers of Mahadeva? I can guide you guys into Mahadeva himself. Just this one truth has to strongly click with you guys. Your seeking is capable enough of making you experience the space you are seeking without any external help, assistance, or input by just its own intelligence. That's all need to click with you. If this one truth clicks with you guys, that is enough. I can lead you into what Mahadeva describes in Agama, living Shuddhatvaita, living pure Advaita, manifesting the experiences and powers of Advaita. Manifesting experiences and powers of Advaita. Understand, be informed. I'm very seriously manifesting all these powers, very sincerely manifesting for the sake of training this first batch of Balasans. So I'm opening the shop, which is free. It is now your decision to seek is going to make you experience all this. Listen, I am opening it. Now your decision to seek will make you experience it. That is why I am saying, meditate on this one truth. Tonight when you go and lie down, see, I'll describe seeking in a much more practical sense. It can start in as simple as when you look at the sky, what is there? So much. Beyond all this, what is there? It can start even with that simple question. Any question you have about this four: universe, self, God, and universe which you are perceiving, nature. The part which you are not perceiving is universe. The part which you are perceiving is nature. So let me repeat. Any question you have about universe which you can't perceive, God, self, and nature, Prakriti. In these four, any question you have about these four can provoke seeking in you, can invoke seeking in you. Go behind the question. Decide to align your life with the answer you are finding. Listen. Having deep question about any one of these four or all these four is seeking. Deciding to go behind the answer is courage. Deciding to align your life to this answer by renouncing unnecessary things is vairagya. Understand? Having questions about these four is seeking. Deciding to go behind the questions is courage. Deciding to leave all the other unnecessary things behind and align your life to the answers you will discover is vairagya. Invoke seeking, that is enough. You don't need to be worried about vairagya, courage, all that now. You can never teach about delivering a baby to a small girl. Oh God, such big baby from my tummy will come out. No, 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 I don't want that. Only when she comes to that age, when she can understand Only then you can explain and make her understand. Now you don't need to talk about that. Same way, till the seeking flowers in you guys, I don't want to talk about renunciation. Immediately you will ask, oh, do I need to give up all my family, everything to become a sannyasi? And only then will I have a seeking? Will I have enlightenment? No. I am not going to talk to you about that now. That is what is going to happen later. That is different. But now I am not going to talk about it to you now. Because anything you speak in a premature way, people may get frightened and disappear. I'm not going to say that is what is going to happen later, or that is what will happen, or that it may not happen. Let me keep it in suspense. Why unnecessarily frighten you guys? But all I am trying to tell you is, now awaken seeking. That's enough. Awaken seeking. That's enough. Understand, the seeking is intelligent enough, efficient enough, powerful enough for you to experience the space you are seeking. This clarity, the basic questions of life, not pushing them under the carpet, facing them even if they make you powerless, is seeking. Rekindle that in your life. Awaken that in your life. I can give you one more explanation also. Decide whatever truths your master, when he utters, whatever truth clicks with you, if you decide to start living them, aligning your thinking and lifestyle to that truth, even then your seeking will become intense. Listen. For example, you are thinking about death. If you think on your own and try to find out what will happen, that is also seeking. Or your master says, don't worry. Once you die, you will only be with me. You will be with me in the Kailasa, don't worry. If suddenly that answer clicks with you and you start aligning yourself to that answer, thinking that answer, cherishing that answer, enjoying that answer, planning for that space in your inner space, even that will intensify your seeking. Either seeking on your own or the answers your master gave, cherishing them, entertaining them, enjoying them, enriching them, encouraging them in your system. Even that will intensify your seeking.
Okay, I'm just seeing all the Paramashivoham Level-1 participants that are there with us.
Or eastern toilet there? Or will I not have 1, 2, 3 at all in the Kailash? Or
See, what we are going to be receiving in today's darshan is very, very special, because this understanding, having the right understandings of pain, based on which you will forever be liberated from all pain and suffering. Then there's another story. I just shared about one story, how a guy, a construction worker, who had a 15-centimeter nail poked through his, like piercing his boots, had experienced tremendous pain, but till only when the doctor discovered that actually the needle had passed between his toes and it never actually entered his body. Yet he actually experienced the pain. Similarly, there was once when the World War II had happened, there was a phenomenon,
a very huge phenomenon. Actually, that is when, after it was during the World War II and post the World War II, there was a lot of research that went behind what actually causes pain. Because there were so many the war veterans who were complaining about severe pain in their knees, in their legs, in their toes, when in fact their legs were actually amputated. They did not have a leg, but they had the pain associated with that leg. They could even feel, sense as if their toes are being hurt. How could that happen when their entire leg was amputated? This phenomenon is actually called as the phantom pain. And this can be called in multiple scenarios. Usually we think phantom pain to be, usually it is associated with the amputation, but it is not just that. Even when in many other situations where actually there is no problem, but you experience as if there is a pain that is associated with that part of your body, and you will be actually experiencing the pain. Now, why is it that we all have this kind of an experience? Swamiji says, all of us are hardwired for bliss, but because of the very primordial fear and the primordial pain, the very root of the pain that we carry, that is the main reason why we start experiencing pain. For pain, there's a lot of factors associated with it, which is what is creating the perception of pain inside of us. For example, I know we all would agree, like if let's say I have a pin and I poke myself with a pin, I'm going to experience the pain because you see there's a physical damage. But we always believed that it is this physical damage that is our body is having an immediate response system in the form of pain. But that is not the complete picture. In fact, years of research has shown how pain is not completely caused just by the physical damage. And for example, let's say you take a caterpillar. When there is a caterpillar, even if a caterpillar loses its legs, it will not experience the pain. It will not have a perception of the pain because it does not have anything associated with the pain. At the same time, let's say you take gorilla, for instance. It experiences severe pain. If a gorilla's leg is amputated or it loses its leg, it even dies. So as the organism starts growing, like the complexity of the organism evolves, the pain is starting to be used as a survival mechanism. But at least in animals, this survival mechanism is only limited. See, animals have pain, but they do not have suffering. It is we humans who has something called as a suffering, where we take various different pains that we have and create a shaft out of it, and we go on suffering with that. Pain and suffering, they are very closely associated, but they're different. That's why there's a very, very powerful quote from Swamiji where he says, pain is inevitable, but suffering is a choice. Means the suffering, the after effects, whatever you think. When Swamiji says pain is inevitable, what Swamiji means is that the situations, whichever the so-called situations which we think causes pain, that is inevitable. That's part and parcel of our life. But the suffering that you might go through because of that is entirely your choice. So now, there is a question that is coming up. What should we actually do if we all are experiencing pain and we all are seeing that this pain experience, like you experience pain? Why do we do that? Why do we have this pain? Why do we have this kind of suffering that actually happens inside of us? The very cognition about the pain and the cognitions we carry about suffering is not complete. So it is very important that we first understand how this whole mechanism functions. So in this example that we had given about the gorilla, by the time you evolve into in that structure, you already start experiencing the pain inside. So when there were understand